I can't take this anymore. Every day I'm checking the price and it's dipping. Every day I check the price, bad price. I have overinvested by a lot. Can devs do something?
I don't know, sir.
We'll do it all again when all the lights go down, till we both pass out and we come back round. Tell me everything, tell me all your deepest secrets, be my remedy. Yeah. If I lose my way, will you bring me back to focus, be my clarity? Every night you've been on my mind, but all I find is nothing by the morning. And all that's left is the emptiness, but no regrets, 'cause you're the one. We'll do it all again when all the lights go down, till we both pass out and we come back round. We'll do it all again when all the lights go down, till we both pass out and we come back round. Oh, you know we'll do it all again. We'll do it all again when all the lights go down, till we both pass out and we come back round. We'll do it all again when all the lights go down, till we both pass out and we come back round. Oh, you know we'll do it all again and again and again. When the lights go down, we'll do it all again and again and again. When the lights go down, we'll do it all again.
Hey, traders. Good to see y'all. We made it through the week. Not unscathed though, right? Where you just have massive sell-off in stocks today, and crypto not good. The dump may not be done, where Bitcoin's down over 3%, $1,373, and you've got most altcoins down way worse. I mean, you've got some that are down double-digit percentage points. including your blessed GRT, Get Wrecked General Chat. Good God, what is going on outside? Chinese fire drill. And even Ethereum is on the cusp of breaking very critical support. Ping patrons on it. It hasn't quite broken it with confirmation, but it's working on it. And who knows how ugly it could get with, the whole Russia and Ukraine fears escalating, right? More and more troops from Russia getting on the border, which, that's just freaking out people. So yeah, man, I mean, Bitcoin, technically, if you look at the daily, it's really not a big deal. I mean, if you're above 42K or even 40K, all is fine for now. I mean, that's the big one. That's the big one. But, yesterday you covered the previous candle, you engulfed, and you caught some fall through. Today will confirm it. And, yeah, I mean, this is the area. It's all about the areas when you don't have a true edge. And the issue is, I mean, you cannot say there is hidden bearish divergence because you technically made a higher high. But if you open your mind up a little bit, use your imagination, from one high to pretty much the same high, substantially higher levels of positive momentum, which could be hidden bearish divergence type argument, fine, then bearish convergence, whatever. It's really supposed to be bullish convergence, but again, like if it's so close, if it's almost like class B hidden bearish divergence. I get it. If the histogram wasn't as large or something, all right, maybe not. But yeah, that's real. So we are in power hour, the last 60 minutes of the day, the daily candle, and we haven't broke the top part of the range yet. If you do, it'll be really easy to see 40,665. And then after that, if you break that, you're still kind of technically okay until you break below previous discernible swing lows, right? If you just sell off, you could break support, make a swing low, pivot, and then rally again, get back above it, everything's fine. But yeah, that's your big breaking point, as your previous lows. The story isn't as, I mean, potentially optimistic on Ethereum as it is on Bitcoin, just based on the fact that, like, we had a confirmed, almost tweezer top, definite bearish engulfing candle yesterday. That was identified. That's not a good candle. At the same time, the identification and the development of the hidden bearish divergence on the daily, and there is no denying it, right? There is no controversy where it's a slightly higher high. Nope. It is a lower high than the previous high and substantially higher levels of positive momentum and RSI, and that's crappy. Like, oh, look, chat, we broke 60 on the RSI for the first time since mid-November, and look at us now. Already, like, failed, up thrust, what a joke. Not above 60, not even close, 46 right now. So, and that's what you were doing the whole way down on the 4 hour for, the whole year. I mean, at least, like, since 2022 started. So, and now we got some price action occurring as I'm speaking to you, as this is what I'm talking about. You are breaching the 2,900 level, that candle high close back from May 25th. I mean, probably 28.55 next. Just another candle high close from early June of last year. And then after that, it's probably going to end up being 27.65. So, yeah, you're breaking support and the hidden bearish divergence is playing out. But it's not that the story on Ethereum was this. It was the bearish bat pattern. That was textbook. It was identified when Ethereum was still at like $2,500. This potential wave structure has played out, and literally at the 88% retrace, what happened? That is where you are reversing. In downtrends, bearish harmonics can be reliable and can oftentimes outperform. Well, we're about to find out, I guess. We're about to find out if this thing's going to outperform. It's performing extremely well right now. That's for sure. Yeah, I just hope we can maybe eventually just make a higher low than one of these lows down here, even if we break support. And, it was nasty, like on the high, then the second high, you had that very real bearish divergence of the 4 hour, inexistent positive momentum, so pretty much like divergence again. The high, then two different highs, same trash levels of positive momentum. That's bearish divergence. So, yeah, not looking too good right now, but you can see the price action. It's very real as an area because you fell below it earlier, you rallied, you fell below it just moments ago, you're above it now. Like, that is how important it is, how critical it is. Chat box, oh, of course, yeah. Anytime a kilobytes per second dies, the chat box breaks. So let me refresh it real quick. I'll tell you, I mean, Windows repaired itself. I mean, somehow, and it fixed the glitching that was happening yesterday and the day before. And then now I have like the internet thing. It's every day, man. It's like a constant battle. Can't have just, a normal stream, man. Too many widgets, man. Or too many, not widgets, sources. Okay, it's refresh. There you go. We good now. So yeah, that's your Ethereum problem. I mean, like hey, remember we broke the supply line? Just kidding. What a fake out. You even back tested and held and rallied, but by the time you rallied, you were hitting the PCZ of a bearish structure. God, that's bad. Not even oversold on the 4 hour, but you are in the bearish control zone undeniably now, sitting at 33. Yikes, man. And if you've remembered the discussion of our wariness of most of the altcoins, they are rolling over today, right? Because they really didn't look good. They all like, oh, hey, man, you're at some inflection point, but and you're pivoting off of that. But pathetic price action for a week now or more or whatever. And now you're starting to dump hard, right? So you smelled a rat on a lot of the altcoins. There were some, though, that actually had like promise. I mean, like Hex was
Peace to the bears.
Still up today, of course, right? We were talking about that literally yesterday about Hex, where it's just like it just doesn't respond the same way as everything else. What's up, Dow Jones? Thanks for the 5. Peace to the bears. Don't you mean
Ban
welcome to the
3
bears?
day, please. It's Pomp today. Is there a possible large bearish cipher making a C to D wave right now? Thanks.
Maybe. It's just like your lone anomaly, right? You always get your flavor of the second coins. They're always different. It's like a random that market participants will just, okay, which coin should act as the hedge that doesn't dump with literally 99.8% of all other cryptos? Banned. Or last time, right? KNC. Or one time, YFI, or DGB once in 2018, or this one, or ETC. It happens, man. There's anomalies, and some assets don't literally get devastated like everything else. But then eventually they sync back up and they start doing literally the exact same thing as all the other coins. So yeah, but Band is technically very interesting too. I mean, it's undeniably interesting. It's really cool to see where it is, and I mean, you would imagine lowest risk areas. That's been, I mean, I've been pinging patrons on that one past few days, where it is. It's not where Bitcoin is, not where these other coins are. It's its own level, like all-time lows, or it's like lowest low of a chart. Anyway, so that is unfortunate situation. But Total told the story, right? Did it not? Well, we look at Total and talk about the supply line every day, every single day. February 7th, we were live. 8th, 9th, 10th, and now the 11th. And you had every single day, everyone tested and failed to breach the supply line. And we're talking about even today. What a scrub, man. So, see you back down. Most likely at 1.72 to 1.78 trillion. I hope it just back tests it, regards it as support. That's a very real thing that hasn't happened yet, and it could actually be very good. Right? If Total goes down there, you test that market participants regard this level as support, you end up making a higher low than the previous low. I mean, that's a lot of resolution right there. And if it pivots and starts rallying, that is where a more significant break to the upside could occur. So that does mean, unfortunately, that a lot more billions of dollars must be taken off this market, meaning much lower prices for everything. You still have to lose, where you are right now, minimum you have to lose. What is that? I don't know. You'd have to lose another 5% of market cap or 8% market cap, depending on if you went to the candle high close or the wick. 5 to 8% downside still on total market cap if it's going to go to test that level again. And there's always a chance if you test it, you could fail and dump below it again. Yikes. But very well respected supply line on Total that's been, I guess, pretty good guidance for us. so far. I mean, it has been for real in the past, but it's still, again, acting pretty cool with its own respective levels. Okay, so we can go to just, what we do every day. The same routine. What's the third largest crypto in the world? BNB. What did BNB do? Nice head and shoulders on the 4 hour. Real nice head and shoulders on the 4 hour play. Luna had one too. It's still playing out. I mean, hey, normally just looking at the daily on these, but yeah, I mean, we didn't even need to see a head and shoulders pattern to know this was a level where a major reversal could occur, right? Every day, because we know 429, 430, what that is. But the fact that you upthrusted through it, then back tested the upthrust as resistance is a very strong form of confirmation. But yeah, if you want to paint the Bulkowski pattern, we can. And this is just for the sake of education, making sure everyone sees it. Oh yeah, I identify that too. Maybe you're learning, you're newer. I mean, this is a textbook little head and shoulders pattern that broke its neckline, so it's confirmed breakdown. And you have, you may not get down to the measured move. Things are bullish, but kind of hard to be optimistic at this current time with what's going on geopolitically. Dang, man. I hope it's all bullcrap and it's just like a distraction or something, and it's not gonna happen. But dude, I mean, how can you be surprised with anything happening anymore? Like, really? Everything is getting stupid up in here. We ain't even talked about the S&P and commodities. So that your target, like a 100% measured move on Binance Coin from its height, from the top of the head to the neckline, you measure, and then from the break of the neckline, that is how you get a measured move. From the top to the bottom. I'm just trying to make this pretty, Your measured move, 100% measured move, 368.70 would be the target. I mean, you're getting there, you're on your way. It's, but that's it. And then if that doesn't, I mean, it could very well continue falling. You could see 350 again. 350 would make more sense as a target from where you are right now. But you could be just M shaping or something. That's kind of where I think we are on BNB. It was the daily though that was the concerning in it. We were not bullish on this yesterday or the day before based on the price action that we received. Dude, like for real. I mean, what was it? The triple hidden bullish divergence, man. Triple hidden divergence, bearish divergence. Continuation implied after at an inflection point. Man, those are great combinations. If you're out there, you're really trying to invest in yourself and learn things. Learn about like the combination of variables. Combination of variables at inflection points. Really helps you gauge where a reversal could occur. Like, you're at a resistance, no one knows. But if you're at a resistance, you show a major bearish engulfing candle and reject it, and then you start developing the lower highs on price and the higher levels on the histogram. I mean, those are good combinations for it playing out. And again, if you look left, there's very little support until like 350, very little. So that measure move probably gonna get hit, assuming Bitcoin doesn't just do something psycho and, hey, we just randomly swung 10% and we're up thousands of dollars now. That measure move probably will hit, So, and here's the thing about BNB. No one ever said that the bearish trend was done. No one in the world, in this community anyway, said that BNB had trend reversed, where you're making higher highs, higher lows. No, we're saying this is a very well intact downtrend, where you underperformed Ethereum, and Ethereum underperformed Bitcoin. Bitcoin was outperforming both of these two other large market cap coins. This is the worst of the three. So that means if you dump, this very well could outperform, or this could underperform. Outperforming and selling, meaning like it could lose more percentage points than Bitcoin and Ethereum. And while Ethereum's dumping, it loses more percentage points than Bitcoin because Bitcoin's outperforming those two. So yeah, not really good, man. These are not good things. We kind of smelled a rat on a lot of most of the altcoins. They were rats. They were buyer inducing price action, slightly pathetic, upsloping flags, right? Like just nasty, gross, oh my God. Then they extend on a little bit more because Bitcoin rallied a little bit. They extended, making you, maybe this isn't a flag. Maybe this isn't bearish behavior, even though your downtrend is well intact. Okay, that's BNB. Then we go to Cardano. Cardano, very, very, as of yesterday, we went to the 4-hour and we discussed the lower high, right? We discussed the confirmation high and the distribution. And after confirming this lower high, look where you've gone. That's what happens. The 4-hour, it's almost like you can come back in 2 days and houses is completely different. Like down here, it's like, well, Bitcoin doesn't make a 10%, 12% impulse up. This thing's collapsed already. But Bitcoin did make that big move up. And Cardano followed, underperformed massively. But you can clearly see, did it hit the measured move? No. Didn't even really come close. So what is that? You had a neutral pattern that broke out bullishly, and what occurred? If you try to identify a bullish pattern and a bearish trend, first off, it's not going to be reliable, most likely. This time, I guess it was. It was reliable this time. Neutral. It can go up or down. 50%, flip your coin, but you can notice the performance. The performance was terrible. So that's your litmus test. Not good. Not good when you underperform like that. You just, again, like really on the daily, just confirmed a substantially, ridiculously, obscenely lower high than the previous highs before you. And now you're right back down to that dollar mark, man. These are just not good signs. Like, there was hope. There was, yes, a breakout, a back test. You rallied. If you were in truly bullish conditions, you would not have stopped at 126. You wouldn't have. You'd have kept going, man. But I guess, since you broke that February 4th, or on February 4th, you broke resistance, I guess you're back testing it now. For sure, yeah.
Bitcoin outperforming. Trade setup intact. Smiley face.
What's up, holy shit, man? Dude, anonymous, let's go! I'm in the chat! Dude, really?
Anonymous tip $296.34. Thanks for identifying the 4-hour structure on ETH. 0.007000000 BTC.
Don't thank me. Thank Scott Carney. Thank H.M. Gartley. Scott Carney, H.M. Gartley. This one sounds like they sound very good together. Gartley, Carney, Harmony. Okay. Thank them, dude, because all I did was invest in myself, and whatever, broadcast it. It was because of them that, all right? And even when you hit these 886s, you don't know, right? They are not fortune-telling devices that you can exceed those levels. It just so happened this time that Ethereum literally to the T hit that 886 and reacted reverse there. Sometimes that happens, sure. So yeah, thank you, man, for the $300. Sweet mother of God, chat. So I've been thinking about this. I haven't drank since last week, right? It's been it's been since the last drinking stream. I haven't, so it's Friday. Market conditions are souring. Anything bullish is underperforming and getting wrecked. Is it time, Duff? Is it time, anonymous, man? Show yourself, dude. Don't be anonymous. I don't know why every day y'all keep asking me how my date was. My date was like last Friday, dude. And we already talked about it like the next day, like on Saturday's stream or Sunday, whatever. It was okay, man. But look, when it comes to dating, man, it's, I'm not, look, when I was making the comparison of the girls I've been dating to S coins, I'm not calling them S coins as people. They're very nice people. They're good people, good souls, good hearts. And one day they will make a guy so happy. But I'm talking about S coins in regards to a prospect, right? For actually getting into a thing, right? That's all I mean. I'm not trying to denigrate anybody. It's just the way, right? It's like you can look at Amazon's chart. Okay, we know Amazon's an amazing company. It's getting wrecked and could fill that gap down there. This is whacked out, bearish stuff. I mean, you probably want a 29.20 to test it eventually. But Amazon, great company, great earnings. They kill it, dude. But is it a prospect for a current actionable trade setup right now? No. Just like I'll go on a date. Great people. These girls are great people. Nothing wrong with them. But is it actionable for a trade or sacrificing my freedom and time and bearishly diverging on streaming career stuff? Because I mean, you know, when that happens, I can't devote this much time to streaming and to y'all if I ever get in a relationship again, right? So some of y'all could remember last real one I was in was like in 2018. That was during like the bear market, and no one even knew I existed really back then. So you see what I'm saying? I just wanted to clear the air on that because I felt bad. I'd like rewatch this from like, man, I didn't mean it like that. Girls are not S-coins. It's just the prospect of them being, me being with them is an S-coin or something. Okay. So what just happened? All right, so I owe 2 chugs, unfortunately. I don't know what to do. Let's get through these across the markets and we'll figure everything out. All right. We look at Cardano underperforming. So we finished the big ones. So we now go to the S&P. S&P chat was bearish, really setting up bearishly last night.
It's Friday Eve, then it's Saturday Sunday. It's Friday, then it's Saturday Sunday. Good day for 1 second chart. Bring out the drinks.
I have to be like inebriated to do like analysis on the 1 second chart or 1 minute chart or whatever. Very bad, chat. I mean, like the follow through we got today was good if you care about traditional technical analysis, right? Where we had understood that the S&P had double topped and a double bearish abandoned baby, which Probes and me kind of got into a discussion, almost debate about it last night. But I'm like, dude, I don't care about the gap fill with the wick. The where it closed to me was all I think that you needed to know about it. And you closed below the supply line. That was it, man. That is like, if that's not a signal for more downside, nothing is, okay? When you create the double bearish abandoned baby, which I had never seen in my entire life of looking at charts. When you don't just do that, you then also, where do you do this?
You're a good man, Mitch.
Arabian Flood, you too. Thank you for the 15, man. Much love. Thank you, dude. So like, where did this double top bearish, double abandoned baby occur? At the 618.
SPX looks like Space Invaders character.
So, yeah, it does, kind of. It does. Yeah, I agree. Or it almost looks like a frog, right? Here's one eye of the frog, and you see my little curved line tools make the frog look animated, like a bullfrog or something, or a Pepe frog. Anyway, it was the 618. It was the confirmation high. It was the rejection of the 200 moving average. It was.
Hey, Mitch, I'll give you some smart advice. Speak to Richard Hart. He will hook you up with the right woman. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Sure did. All right, hey, man, what's up, dude? Hey, thanks, Richard Hart, man. All right. Yeah, we talked. We'll figure it out. Thank you, dude. So it wasn't just the 618, the confirmation high. It was the rejection of the supply line. Yes, it was also the fact that you could not sustain levels above 45.45. These are, you hear how many things I'm talking about that are bearish? Hidden bearish divergence on the 4 hour finally played out. What else? Hidden bearish divergence on the daily. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need any more. Like, I don't like need to go anything else. Okay, so that's bearish enough. It was a little bit better on the futures, S&P futures. Here's another bad thing, chat. Guess what? You are back below the 200-day simple moving average. I washed my hands of this. This could, I mean, it very well could be ugly. You've just confirmed to me. I mean, hey, maybe. Look, I think you very well could at some point. We're still, like, the idea was we're trying to put our finger on the waves, the wave analysis, and we're still thinking. At first, it was like this. Hey, man, we pivoted and we started rallying. It could actually turn into that, technically. That's not the case, right? So now I still think we're on that initial argument before we made that first rally upwards. We've topped out. I think B is confirmed no matter what. So you could come down, retrace 88% of the way, come back down to these levels of congestion and make that higher low, or you can make a lower low. I mean, you can go to a 1414 technically before pivoting. So I think you're working on the smaller wave here. I don't know where you're going to pivot at, but you could definitely understand maybe the 886. Why? Why the 886? Because if you go and you think about it, it's like you have this, it's not perfect or anything, but you have your own little XABCD being worked on right now. You see it? So it's like, I think we've just completed XABC and we've completed the bigger B. So we come down here and the pattern completion zone of this smaller pattern ends up being the C pivot point for the larger harmonic. That makes sense. So that, what does that mean? No matter what, probably a lot more downside. Probably, yeah, more blood before we go higher again at this point. After doing that twice at 4,600, forget about it. Not good. Okay, so I just had to go into that. Dow Jones Industrial hit, but not hit as, I mean, it's still bad. It's like pretty much, oops. I just think like wherever we start, if we free fall or something, I think this Dow Jones is just not going to get wrecked this hard. I mean, it's still above like all these supports. Yeah, it did the 4-hour little mini double top, right? Made a higher high, not the same high. Back below the 200-day simple moving average. So I think probably the target is going to be this demand line again that we've been talking about, 34,350 area. I hope it holds, but hard to be optimistic in these market conditions. Wow, so much uncertainty. The S&P has just confirmed a substantially lower high on the daily than its all-time high. That's the beginning, chat. Now, maybe not this time. Maybe, again, we make that big wave and we run up to all-time highs again eventually. But that is how bear markets start. Not saying this time it's happening right now. I'm just saying, like, once you top out and you have a pretty nasty sell-off and then you rally, and then you rally about 61% of the way from the previous high to low, and then you start, you know, convincingly showing on the chart that it's topped out, again, there could be a lot more downside, right? So anyway, not great. Nasdaq, not good, dude. Not good. Why? Because the critical 14,171 area has been breached again with confirmation to close the week out. Hidden bearish divergence, extremely well developed, so that means way more downsides implied. If you're in a downtrend, if you reverse your trend, well, what kind of trend are we in? Well, at least in the short term, midterm, here's your highest high ever of, you know, human history. You sell off, you make some lows. You don't know because it's the first low after the high. Then you rally. Two highs that are substantially lower than the highest high, then the major markdown. The lower low than the previous lows. Wow, that's not good. Then you rally. What happened? Well, it's now making substantially lower highs than the previous discernible swing highs, any of them. Okay. And you're rejecting what was once a resistance, support is now neither. You're below it, which is terrible. Meaning, you couldn't be that surprised to see the Nasdaq do the same thing I talked about in the S&P, but, you know, $13,000. I mean, that's where support is down there. Right? So just, unless a miracle happens, there could be way more downside on these assets or these index funds, which is an aggregate of a bunch of different assets. Yikes on that rejection. Here's the 3-day candle. And then let's go to the weekly. The week closed. Oh my God. Chat. I don't care if this thing rallies next week. The price action that you just saw in the past 2 weeks, how can you not be bearish here on the Nasdaq? How? Like you don't give a crap about charts. If you just look at the weekly, you just tweezer top reversed at a critical level that you had to desperately stay above, and you bearishly engulfed. Dude, it doesn't get any worse than that. If you're talking like, it doesn't get any better if you're bearish. It doesn't get any worse if you were desperately needing this to go higher. Yeah. This is terrible. This is like, you'll probably get follow through next week. I'll be really surprised. I'll actually be surprised. No expectations. I don't expect this thing to do anything, but I'll tell you this, based on the price action, this should be going way lower next week and the coming weeks. Oh my God, this is bad. Jesus, dude. All right, let's go to. I don't think you want to see it because it's just as bad. It did the same thing in its own way. The Russell 2000. Remember we were talking about 2085? How you never closed above it, but you desperately needed to close above it, and if you didn't, you're just testing what was once a support as resistance for the first time, really. Very bad. Bearish price action. Hidden bearish divergence. Very real on the MACD histogram. Down 1%. Not really good. Actually, you know, I think like Nasdaq looks worse. But yeah, I think there's a lot of downside potential on the Russell 2000. If the Nasdaq and the S&P and Dow Jones keep dumping, Russell 2000 is gonna get wrecked too, man. Sorry. Let's go to a non-depressing chart. TA being respected, chat. Gold making its highest daily candle close since November 18th. Multi-month highs, bullish engulfing candle, closing with tremendous amounts of strength on the weekly. Hidden bullish divergence. Back testing a critical inflection point from history, 2011, 2012, as support not once, but twice. The second time you gained the edge, the rally. You're back above the 200-day moving average. Look at all these index funds. Look at Bitcoin. All below their 200-day moving average. Gold's not. Gold's above it. Gold's showing higher lows, right? We figured, right? It looked like Composite Man was reaccumulating very slowly, but too much accumulation, and finally it's begun, right? Up 1.77%, and I think soon gold will be going to the highest level it had seen since June of last year. Probably next week, man. $1,900. Not hard to believe at all. If you care about price action and what it signifies on a chart. And that means, like, and you know, people put their life's work into identifying structures that dictate that, right? Predictable patterns. Predictable patterns, chat. That is a predictable pattern. You double bottomed, and on the second low, classic accumulation structure. And then to boot, though, you broke above the inflection point from November of 2020 and double bottomed there. Made two higher lows than this low right here. And you were showing the edge again. It's falling spot. This is the one we were looking at. Why? Because it took out so much of the noise that was in the XAU chart, spot price. What's up, Coiner Man? 4 more years? 4 more years? Yeah. At this rate, probably. I mean, I'm kidding. Definitely. Like, even if I ever found somebody that I'd rather be with than being alone, I would still be doing this for 4 more years minimum. So, thanks, dude, for the 20 spin. Yikes, dude. I don't even know. I'm in such a bad spot. I don't even know what to do because I owe chugs already. Mods drink. Thank you. Gold. Fantastic. Break 1876 on this chart. Most likely going to 1969, which is what, chat? Just happens to be the first time we went to the moon. Coincidence? No, no coincidence. Moon, soon, right? Yep. So silver is the king, man. Silver doing the things that we needed. Once it pivoted and rallied, it was on, man. Once you got above $23, it was on. Once you today back tested what was once a resistance, support, support, resistance from 2013. Once you broke it and you've now back tested it and you've shown a very strong bullish engulfing candle. That is a break, hook, and go pretty much condensed. And yes, the arrow. Moon soon, silver. Poor little silver gets no respect. And here it does. I mean, you must be new to say that, because silver and gold been getting too much respect here and really hadn't done anything. But it's like it takes time for these structures that we can identify that can help us determine maybe where something could be going in the midterm or down, the next month or two if you're looking at the daily. All we're doing is identifying that, and it's developing. And we even at one point, right, when silver, before it even marked down, we had done this. We're like, even if you get something like they could give me I said it. It's like, give it to me. Give me the third valley. Go ahead and do it, man. I dare you. That was verbatim. We'll find that. I'll find that clip. And we got it. We literally got that third higher low and the hidden bullish divergence to boot. But now something more spectacular is happening. You're back testing old support as support and engulfing. That's freaking amazing. Look at your daily RSI sitting at 59. About to be in bullish control zone. I can tell you, market participants will it. Much higher prices on silver if they want, all right? Dang, man. Oh, thanks for being here, everyone, by the way, on a Friday. Where, yeah, I know, times are not looking good for crypto right now. It had a nice run. Remember, Bitcoin from its lowest low at 33K to its highest high, which was like nearly $46,000. Bitcoin appreciated in value from its low to its high 40% in like 2 weeks, like 16 days or something. Yes, if a pullback happens, could you be surprised? Like, legitimately. If you are surprised, you just are disregarding context. You're disregarding the fact that you had that 40% run in 16 days. It's kind of unfair to be like, I'm going to long after it went up 40% and not expect a pullback, or not even perceive that a pullback could happen, right? Thank you, Skydive Mike.
Is that a joint?
It doesn't help that the equities are looking really bad. Like, at least with Bitcoin and Ethereum, you were breaching critical areas, support resistance from history. You were doing that, right? S&P wasn't
Been
doing
lurking
that at all.
watching since February 2018 or so. Long live MRTA and congrats on the anniversary yesterday, brah.
Thank you, Dope Man.
Is that a joint?
I think it was 2 days ago, though. Or, yeah, February 9th, 2018 was the fateful day where I decided... Oh, and it was interesting, too, because I remember it so kind of vividly, where I was supposed to be doing it with a couple other people, and then those people had a falling out with the other people who were teaching me how to create content. And so I was at a point where I was like, oh, I could just hit the static video, hit start recording, or not, and just wait for months
Let's
again.
add
And I
one
just
more
said,
to
you
the
know
chug
what?
debt.
I went for it. Add one more to the chug debt. Thanks, Skydive. Mike. Well, remember, inflation has caused this wheel spin to be 15 now. So you're about 80 cents off. Kappa, no Kappa. Thank you, dude. Much love. So yeah, silver, great. Now we're gonna look at platinum, which it's okay. I still need something from platinum, chat. I think you know what it is. We gotta break V levels. They're all confluent. You're all testing them. You still hadn't been able to break it, man. The 200-day simple moving average, the supply line, the horizontal line support resistance that goes all the way back to 2015. I think maybe it goes back even further. These are all confluent and you can't break it. But you already painted a magical harmonic and type 2 return. So here's the thing, all right? Maybe it fails because it's just tried too much and it's just not going to work out. And it's going to sell off. Like, buyers will relent eventually if this keeps up. They'll relent, the sellers will take over. But what we're praying for on platinum is all you got to do here is just make a higher low than December 16th low, pivot, start rallying. Then we're talking about almost inverse head and shoulders, triple bottom stuff going on. Very well could happen. And it could just be the sell-off to make sure that you're showing accumulation now. You aren't really showing accumulation. I mean, you are. You really are. From this low to these lows. I'm talking about from this local low, maybe you need a higher low here. So Where gold and silver are doing substantially good things, platinum's still kind of like having problems. Where supply is, there's certainly a little too much right now because it hasn't broken out. Where it's spent.
Forgot all about that. Spent.
It's spent like a
Smiley
month
face.
now, right? No, not a month. It's been about 3 weeks trying to break this level and couldn't do it. Thank you.
Is that a joint?
So let's see what happens. I have an alert set up if something insane's happening on platinum. I'm gonna know about it. Maybe you should too. Just have an alert above, above 1,053 or something. That's big time. Okay. We'll do one more. All right. I know people. Copper. Remember 465. What is that? Go back to 2011. It was the all-time high back then, February 2011. What'd you do? You ran up and you tested as resistance and then reversed. Dang, that's pretty ugly, right? Down 4% almost too. So didn't do anything like gold and silver. I guess copper's not so precious, is it? Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that Gollum's gonna be in the Misty Mountains, rubbing a copper ring of power. Oh, my precious. No, not really. Inverse precious metal on this one. So hey, it's still okay though. I mean, like, it's just in the middle of price contraction. You can clearly see two converging trend lines. Lower highs, higher lows, neutral. Consolidation structure. But could act in continuation or reversal. Anyway. So we got through. I mean, do you want to? We couldn't look. Dude, if you want to see this, I mean, I think you might be interested to see that wheat futures, inverse head and shoulders, kind of triple bottom. I mean, you can just paint it, all right? You went through a little very, very mild, shallow correction, came back near the 200-day moving average. God. Oh, it's so annoying. Trying to move these when they're invisible. Great idea, TradingView. Really stupid idea, actually. You can clearly see what might be happening on wheat futures. Like, you went into the short-term downtrend. You peaked out in late November. But now, what's happened? The low, the lowest low. Then all of a sudden, a rally, a neckline created, very real, and a higher low. Momentum is shifting. Accumulation arguments back on the table. Very gorgeous-looking structure here. All right, Chad? I mean, you can't deny this, the existence of this. There's your neckline, right? 822 or 8,220, whatever. That's beautiful, man. All right, so wheat chat back on the menu for a lot more upside. Very interesting. Holy crap. I like this. It's beautiful. What I said. And this is something people know about. Wow. Whoops. Get rid of that. It's like the trend you're in. The bullish 5-0 as well. This is a bullish 5-0 played out. So you have a bearish shark pattern, turns into bullish 5-0. It is reliable and outperforms. Now you have potential triple bottom, inverse head and shoulders going on. Could be really good. The trend's your friend for sure. I mean, that's undeniable. All right, so anything else have a good day? I mean, you had corn futures that had a nice rally, and the rallies continued on this one. You're nearing this major level. Never mind. I think corn goes way back, further than this one. U.S. oil, we got to look at that, chat. I'm sorry, but look at this. I mean, it is perfectly appropriate.
Oh, would you look at that?
U.S. oil, the supply line that's been respected every time is being respected again. Not just once, but now twice. You closed where? Did we do it, chat? Did we do it? Technically, we did it. I mean, I'm gonna see how pinpoint accurate I am on these. That's pretty close, man.
Please take a look at Smooth Love Potion.
It's like you
Keep
pretty
up the
much
good
kind
work,
of broke
man.
out today.
Thanks.
What's up, T. Rollins, man? Thank you, dude. Yeah, we'll look at that. Smooth Love Potion. So that's I mean, $100, right? That's what we're thinking. Calling $100 because of everything going on geopolitically, the cycle of it. Records are meant to be broken. Multi-year highs are meant to happen. I mean, asset like this, momentum, the momentum is stupidly bullish momentum, man. Runaway trend. This is a runaway trend right now of 4.27%. Nice, man. Very, very nice.
Is that a joint?
All right, most of their commodities kind of down today. That's okay. Now, I think it's safe to say we've gone across the markets, right? So we have a few requests. Just gonna pull that up. You good on audio levels like music? You can hear the music, man. Yep. Can you? All right, let's see here. First request was banned. Banned. That's up 10%. Yes, after a spring back test. This is why it is very interesting levels, right? Mega range, really. I mean, just to take that out at midpoint, you can clearly see the price action, right? You fell below the critical support, chat. It was all over for banned. All-time lows on this chart, but something happened. You rallied, and then you back tested what was once a support thrice, 3 different times. Working on some sort of 4-hour bullish engulfing candle, and you're testing today the 200 simple moving average for the first time since January 17th. Very good. I mean, this is spectacular. Where if someone was trying to strategize, I mean, it's tough to go long on anything up 9%, especially in these conditions. But say it like pull back or something, one would just have a protective stop loss right around 370 or a little lower, and that'd be it. Right? Say you're blessed with a little pullback, you know, tomorrow or something. If one was trying to long this, I'm saying, right, and just strategizing a stop loss below, I think the inflection points, right, the low from November of 2020. And then if you stopped out minimal losses, you move on with your day. Yeah, band's trash. Of course, it's a loser. Everything else is dumping. It's synced back up with being a loser. Okay, cool. But there's that offshoot chance that what was once support has been regarded as support multiple times, and there could be almost unlimited upside. Unlimited in terms of your wildest dreams of gains, right? Your yield. Dang, dude, I just made 60%. Like, you think about it. If the asset actually held this level and does what assets do when they do this, upside potential from where it is even right now, talking like 76% upside if it ever rallied. I think that will probably be impossible if Bitcoin truly is breaking down, Ethereum's breaking support, we're going to war, or, you know, Ukraine and Russia are going to war with each other. Equities continue to dump like looks like they probably will. Nasdaq, terrible. Worst case scenario candles on the Nasdaq. If those keep dumping, all those things, I just don't know how band actually goes up 76% from here. It's hard to imagine, right? But if we're talking about no context, no equities, no Bitcoin, nothing, it's just a chart, it's just you, me, and the chart, yeah, this is low risk areas. Sure. The lowest risk you could ever perceive. And with forms of confirmation that what was once support is certainly support again for a while, for like a week. Okay, that's the band analysis. Someone requested it. So there you go. Satisfied? Do you need a cigarette, dude? I don't know, man. All right, that's it. Moving on. Oh, he wants the 3-day. I mean, whatever, dude. Sure. Here's your 3-day. It's the 3-day. That's better, right? I mean, like, this just adds to the whole everything, right? The fact that you're making undeniable bullish divergence on the MACD histogram and showing positive momentum today, it will be confirmed, right? You will have a confirmed 3-day candle close above the inflection zone, right? That's fantastic. It started with a bullish engulfing candle too. That wasn't probably enough, but let's see how much positive momentum builds in the coming weeks. It'll be a lot. But yes, sellers certainly exhausted, and now you've sprung, and you've kind of literally back tested the spring on less significant timescales. Yeah, again, argument very bullish, or it's not even very bullish. It's very low risk. Okay, it's different than bullish. Bullish is higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows for months on end. All it does is, like Hex, right? Last summer, all it does is create these bullish patterns. They're reliable and they outperform, and it keeps happening. That's bullish. This is low risk. You get what I'm saying? It's not bullish per se, it's just low risk. Okay, anyway. Now we move on. Shiloh, thanks again. That was literally it besides T. Rollins. Wow, there were a lot of contributions today, just only 2 requests. Interesting. Okay. Smooth Love Potion. Is that real? It is real. Wow, it's SLP to the US dollar tether. Gonna find not a good start. I've already looked at one chart and dude, trying to find one with all the data on it. Dude, please tell me, T. Rollins, what chart you want me to look at, dude? Like, for real. Femex, maybe? Of course, dude. I can't believe I didn't think about that. Femex? That's not on. What are you talking about? Just talking to T. Rollins, alright? Wow, could chat get any more dead than it is right now? I don't think it could. I don't think, literally, this is like, I have 3 people watching me. Okay? There's no way I have more than 3 people watching. I have 781 people watching, apparently. Still waiting for the exchange for this one, dude. CoinEx maybe? Okay, I'm just going with this one. This is the one I found the most data, maybe. SLP, US dollar tether. Oh, hey, there's some chat, dude. All right, just making sure it's real. All right. What do you want, man? What do you want on SLP? Smooth Love Potion. Was it a real request or just a joke? The thing's down 22.25% today. Today. All-time lows. Well, it came off its all-time lows. There's no action to ever take on this asset, like ever. I wish I could go back in time and not know this existed. Now I know Smooth Love Potion actually exists. So one could get away, all right? I'm just saying, maybe sound arrogant here or cocky, but I think one could get away with going their entire life, never hearing about SLP to US dollar, and you'd be just fine. That's it, okay? Bruh. Sorry, the sun has gone down. Let me use the force here and push my curtains up. Hold on so I'm concentrated. I'm just kidding, man. But yeah, I guess it might be time to get alcohol because SLP is the reason I live to forget. Confirmed alcoholism on SLP. All right, dude. Sorry about your S coin, but I appreciate the contribution always. All right. Here's Bitcoin. We have 10 seconds till your daily candle close, which great news. Bitcoin has broken 0 technical supports. 0, chat. That is your optimism. That is your hopium. You are not dead yet. You're not dead yet. You're not even in the zone of dying yet. So, Jesus chimes, of course.
It's always time for alcohol.
Fake news. Thank you, dude, for the 5 Canadian super chat, dude. Dude, you should be going on. You know what? I'm not going there. I'm not going there. We'll just keep it TA. Even though I know you want me to go there, I can feel it in my bones, all y'all. So Ethereum, did it hold? It held, chat. It held one support of the 3. There are 3, right? It's the zone. It's 2,900, 3,000, and the supply line. False breakout of the supply line for now, but did hold 2,900. It did hold the area that one time in history, May 26th of 2021, it was a resistance. It topped out and dumped eventually to 1,700. This time it's held. What's up, Sick Puppy Man? Yep, honk honk indeed. Well, I mean, I'm just repeating what you said. I'm repeating the TTS. Thank you, dude. All right, so you're not dead yet. Right? What was it on Breaking Bad? He's like, what is it? You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Like a fruit fly is fine, kind of, right? If Russia and Ukraine, I just don't see us living in a reality where war actually happens and like S coins perform and then they buck all those like bear flags across this market, right? They're trash lower highs than previous highs, daily hidden bearish divergence, gross. All right, so since it's a new day, I've been live for an hour. We've gone across the markets. We've done all the work. There were requests. There were a couple. We looked at them. Didn't end on a good note with the SLP, but I guess it's time. So I'm going to go prepare to drink alcohol, and we'll see how wild things get. Because it's almost like, dude, anytime, hey, Mitch gets drunk or drinks, it could be Comedy Central. It could be friggin' Comedy Hour. We never know, man. You never know. So let's see what happens. So I'll be right back. If you're enjoying the live stream, that will continue. Hit that like button, that bell, that sub, as we're going to get loosey-goosey soon. Be right back. Oh, hey, Chet, what's up, man? Hey, how y'all doing? All right, sorry, I had to go downstairs, but I moved like all these things up to my upstairs fridge. So we should be good for a while anyway. If I have to go downstairs again for something more alcohol, we got problems, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna sip on this one, man. I'm gonna sip on it. I might just, you know, see, the chugs can like ruin the drinking experience. That's when I like, while I'm sober, have a nice beer, enjoy the taste of it, whatever, man, right? Just start chugging while I'm sober. It's not as enjoyable. I'm still just drinking a Monday Night Brewing Company beer called Taco Tuesday. So cheers, everyone, to a good week. I mean, not so much for the way equities closed and how crypto closed, but great for commodities, great for gold and silver. That we figured it was looking good, and it's starting to play. It's beginning to play out, at least a little bit. So anyway, cheers, Birmingham. Everyone's out and about, man. Taco flavored beer, exactly, dude. Yeah,
Matt current tip $21.21. Skr/US. Get those chugs in, man. 0.00724882 ETH.
I think this is for the other one. Someone requested, they strung their request. It was it was Skydive Mike. That was for him. I think, I don't know if this, I don't even remember if I did that. So Xcur, yeah. I mean, what can a lone S coin do in market conditions like this? It can't do anything. It doesn't matter how good the setup looks, man. It doesn't matter. Like, just imagine if Bitcoin just didn't dump. If we weren't, oh, there's going to be a war, everything's stupid, and we're making lower highs. Just imagine if the market conditions were decent. They weren't stupid. This would be okay. It's not now. It's actually not okay now. It still looks okay to your eye, but what just happened on the daily? A massive bearish engulfing candle, and 2 days in a row now you rejected the 200-day simple moving average. To me, that's bad. That's rejection.
Mitch.
That's not good.
Can
that's
we look at
classic bearish
Where
divergence.
do you see it
Not
going,
quite.
Is it worth a buy? Thanks.
What's up, Maui Jr. or Maji? Sometimes J's are silent. So that right there is telling. That's not a good candle. You better reject. You better get above 265. If you don't, you're probably going back down to $1.94, 95. Yeah, man. I think you're not dead till you fall below like 175, but because you're showing accumulation, as long as it pivots somewhere and just makes a higher low than the previous low, everything will be okay. But I'm just telling you about what just happened was terrible. Like, it's like worst case scenario for Xcur. Yep, you can't reject the 200-day moving average twice and then bearishly engulf on the second day and then fall below the neckline. Critical support resistance, it goes back to where? It goes back to May 26th, first time it was ever manufactured. You're below that to everything. Just not as good now. It's not dead, but certainly it has failed to break out. False breakout. Head fake. Right? Get what I'm saying? That's where we are on this one, unfortunately. All right, next request was Vale, which we got a couple requests like trickling in while I'm drinking, while the stream business is done, chat. We done with the stream business. My goodness, man. I haven't been here in a while, but clearly didn't end well, right? It's reversed. It's been reversing since late November. So it's kind of been inverse in crypto, I guess. Where did it bottom out at? I don't know. It's been a while. It didn't really bottom out anywhere like that sticks out as like crazy. I think it, like, if it was anything, it fell below a support. It like literally broke support and just V-shaped. That's really tough to gauge those, man. When you like, so a lot of times you come test the support and you rally off of it. This time it like fell below it and then sprung, and didn't really get any kind of confirmation on the spring, and it's just rallying. And now look where it's at 200-day moving average. Yikes, man. Let's see, you are above it, but that's not a really good candle. I don't like that at all. I don't really like the way that price action after a run, right? I don't like the way that looks. That's almost abandoned baby stuff. It's not exactly, but it's really close to abandoned baby and maybe even shooting star ideas. After a rally like that, there's no value really at all, right? There's no structure for you to trade or go long on. If anything, look at the daily. A high, the higher high, now the highest high. So you pretty much have triple bearish divergence on the daily after retracing about 50% of the way from your all-time high, or the highest high you saw in June of last year to the low, right? You're between a 50% and 618. So you're in the golden zone. So after one run like that, one wave up, this is in the zone of where a reversal could occur. That's it. So it's not actionable for a long at all. And if anything, it's looking like there's becoming an argument for a reversal at some point. Maybe not a major one, but some sort of pullback. argument is developing, and your earnings, it looks like on the 24th of this month. So look out for that. That was it. That was the last request. Get wrecked, everybody, in a positive way. So we can just go back to the corn. Dude, band's up 1.41% on the day. Let's go, dude. Let's go. But it's just tough, man. It's like, how do you... It's the only one that's looking bullish right now. We're doing the bullish things at low risk areas. I don't know how band itself, B-A-N-D, I don't know how it... Like, if everything continues to dump, I don't know how it doesn't sink back up, fall back in line. You know, it's just... Because they always do, man. Flavor of the second coins. Yeah, just not optimistic. Like, after... That's some good price action. That's some really strong price action, bearish price action. There's not much support left, man. Like, you've already tested it once, had a rally to close the day, okay, and there's no edge, right? Like, the 4 hours primed for lower prices. Like, it's set up for market participants to push this thing lower if they wanted to. Even if the support's here, it doesn't look very strong. Did Bitcoin have a bearish bat too? It violated it. It exceeded the 886 and it went above 100% retrace. That was the kind of intriguing aspect of Bitcoin that made you think, we might be onto something here. So it made a higher high than its previous discernible high. And now it's working on hopefully a higher low somewhere than its previous low, which is way lower. Dang, Megan, let's go.
I happen to have any Vanguard pick would be in this area.
BTC better hold the line like a Canadian trucker. Honk honk baby. Thanks for 4 years of incredible content and fun. Peace.
Thank you, Megan. Hold the line. Yeah, for
Bomb
real.
me up tonight. Clinking beer mugs.
I don't know. I'd be more bullish on Canadian truckers than Bitcoin. Just because, I don't know. Just would. I don't think they're going anywhere. And I don't know. There's no way anyone's going to stop them. And that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of when things aren't... When things that are against the law are being enforced as law, you have to stand up, right? You have to. And everyone is. And it's costing them, right? Isn't like where they're doing it, like Ottawa, there's that bridge that's blocked. 25% of all trade between the US and Canada comes from that bridge or something. So it's like doing some serious economic damage and causing serious disruption. So, you know, it's their right to do that. Until whatever the unlawful mandate is abolished or relinquished, why would they stop? It's like they're... Oh, man. They can't do their job unless they take a vaccine. And now they're being told, oh, well... What is it? There's damage being done because of their protest. Like, people can't work because of their protest. It's like, exactly. They can't work either, man. That's why they're protesting. It's crazy, man. Mental gymnastics from the deluded of the bureaucrats. Why don't you hear that? Why don't Americans ever stand up then? Oh, I'm sorry. How about our founding fathers? How about the fact we have 375 million guns that we know of? There's way more. We got it, man. We stand up all the time, whatever you're talking about. So like our ancestors inherently are against the man and the government and always cynical and skeptical. Well, except, you know, until they started infiltrating our education systems, the Soviets and communist Bolsheviks in the 30s. And now it's like half the country is all for big media, big corporations, being tyrannical against people. Okay. But yeah, before all the Marxist indoctrination of the country, that's, you know, still half the country is skeptical of government. BHAM meetup tonight? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm doing a meetup. Like, there's no one else. Like, it's just you and me, man. We're the only ones in Birmingham doing this stream. There's no one else in this community in Birmingham right now. So it's like, you know. Nice snide comment, Fifth Age. We should just live stream. That'll fix things. Did someone say that? Did someone say that live streaming would fix things? It has, actually. It's done a lot. Because guess what?
Dan Mitch going deep on the Frankfurt School.
So Anon, thanks, dude. Well, I mean, again, live streaming is the only way that actual coverage is being done of the people locally of these trucker events, right? All the mainstream media that's already taken over YouTube, that controls it now. All they do is just say, "Ma white supremacy, ma Nazis, ma racist," right? They don't even interview people on the streets to talk to them about what's going on. They don't do anything. They just label all these people. So yeah, live streaming actually to fix things? Yes, exactly. Because no one else the mainstream media is not doing any reporting anymore. They're just smearing the entire movement. That's all they're doing. So anyway. Just another on total looking at it because we didn't even look at it since the new day. You can clearly see how bad that is. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, literally 5 freaking days, 1 business week in a row of failing to break that supply line. So it just, to me, it seems not really gonna be surprising at all. Like, I'll be the most unsurprised person in the history of humankind if total sees 1.78 trillion. Again, to just test the top of it, right? I mean, how is that unreasonable to think that could happen? Based on the way it's been straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. Straight up, straight down, straight up. Straight down, straight up. But if it doesn't get there and there's other resistance, it goes straight down again. Oh my God, dude. I think that might be the first time in history, whoever you are, we're about to find out, chat. There it is, Matt. I know people have tipped me Doge before, but...
Matt Curran tipped $28.38. Hex / used for the Hex Moon Boys. 1,000,000,000,000 SHIB.
1 million Shiba coin, chat. Let's go! Alright. First Shiba Inu tip. That's awesome, man. Okay. Yeah, look at Hex. That, again, it's struggling here. 4 hours starting to not look good. I don't like seeing assets that make highs one day, then in 2 days they make the same high, then they sell off, then they rally, and then they make lower highs than the previous highs. This is just gross, man. It's like now it's like confirmation high and now distribution on the 4 hour. Now you go to the daily, a little better. It's fine on the daily. Daily's no problem. That is kind of concerning, the 4 hour. But I normally look at the daily on this one only, just because it's weird. The 4 hour, the daily data is effed. So I've just been using the daily, and it's been okay. So you have not invalidated the bullish engulfing candle that was painted 2 days ago. I mean, it's all about the levels on this one, all right? It's all about the levels. It is above 20 cents, and if you're above 20 cents, you're extremely bullish. If you fall below 20 cents, okay, we got to do stuff then. You're probably going to go down and you're going to go test 17.5 cents. If you can confirm the bottom, if you can put another bottom in, legendary, bullish as F, right? So Hex has done a lot of some things it needs to do to present a bullish argument. All those things are still intact right now. I mean, you're not really in trouble till you fall below 17 cents. And even if you fell below 17 cents, even if you made a higher low than the lowest low of the whole correction, you'd still be okay. You'd still be showing like accumulation arguments. So for now, everything's okay still, even though the 4 hour is not to my, like, just when you look at charts forever for like 11 years plus, you just, when you look at structures, you just, oh yeah, I've seen this before. It's not good. It's just literally the psychology of buyers and sellers, right? This many market participants closed out. Then they came up and they tested again and they failed. And then you sell off. And then you rally and this is where you top out before you start drawing down. And that's like distribution now. You confirm the tops and then you show distribution. That's not good price action on the 4 hour at all. I mean, that's where this stuff ends up happening, right? When you do this so many friggin' times, right? You end up doing like deep retrade 886s, whatever, and that can happen and still be fine, right? You could still go down to 17.5 cents and everything's intact. It could just be a type 2 return going on. Type 2, first time no one knows, but the second time everyone knows. Like this worst case, this is like not a good, I mean, it could be better than this, but that could happen and everything would be freaking fine on Hex. And the 4 hours telling us that might happen, and you know, because it's just not good really on the 4. But if you stay above 20 cents, you're fine. You're completely fine, dude.
The woke and the liberals have ruined this country. Can we take a look at Indian/BTC? Thanks, bud.
What's up, Huchai Ray?
I can't figure out how to open this damn Citadel stainless tumbler. Oh wait, there we go. It slides. Cool. Okay, let's get trapped. Clinking beer mugs.
It slides, you say? Oh, it feels so good. Heard that before. I think you did. Yeah. Oh, dude, Wayne Batson. Is this considered shilling?
Marxists did the same infiltration of the Catholic Church as they did to all Western civilization's institutions in the early 20th century. Same smear job by the media of the church.
It's the Bolsheviks,
while Marxists tear it down from the inside. Pray Borther.
Imagine being a Bolshevik apologist, right, or a defender. They're out there, man. They're literally real. Down with the system, man. But I mean, in actuality, man, it's like, you know, capitalism's the best we've ever come up with by far. But we are in late stage capitalism, and you can clearly see there are serious issues with late stage capitalism too, right? Without regulation, just letting big tech companies run them up, man. Oh yeah, let's just let it all be free. Now, free market. There has to be a balance. Too much government is just as bad as too much corporation, too much corporate power. There has to be a middle ground. Clearly, we can see that there are problems, bad ones. So I was saying, like, oh, is this shilling to thank you, Duff Man, for 420.
Is that a joint?
Is this shilling to show you the? Hold on, I had to just hold on a sec, man. Where is the freaking source? Oh my god, man. Do I not have it like highlighted? It's not like me. Browser. Where the is it?
Can we take a look at cake/USDT, please, Mitch? Has been underperforming all year versus Bitcoin.
Oh.
Do you think it's mainly due to tokenomics? Auto cake down to 61% APY.
No, it's a speculative asset that provides no real world goods or services.
BTC dominance breaking out.
And no one's adopting it, right? So it's like, if you don't provide a good real world service, then you better sure as heck have mass adoption for Metcalfe's law, and then it can exponentially grow. But if you don't provide real world goods and services and or make money that can be seen quarterly, right? Transparency. If you don't have that, you better have adoption and people adopting and getting on the platform. If you don't have either of those, you're just a speculative S-coin that's maybe only literally for us to find and identify structures to trade, and that's it. It's nothing else besides that. Okay? And that's cake. Let's be real. That's all cake is. It's just, oh yeah, man, present a pattern to us with an edge. Okay, that's it. Without that, it's literally a joke. It's worse than a joke. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, I'm trying to find that freaking source real quick. Dude, what the? I don't understand, man. This is crazy. Oh, did it really? Did the music? Oh, yeah, of course it probably ended. Oh, it's okay. Good God, man. Can't even catch a break here. Jesus, dude. Why? I think I'm getting gaslit by OBS or something stupid, man. I'm just gonna do this then. Just hold on a sec. This is a way for me to identify it. Piece of crap. It's still not here. It's still not here. Where is it? Where is it, dude? It's not here. It's literally not here. Why is it showing up then? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, man. It's like the top source. Holy. Okay, sweet mother of God, man. So I was saying, is this shilling Wayne Batson's meme of the month entry? I don't think it's shilling because the entries for meme of the month have died, and the ones that are extremely crude and not ever worth putting on the banner of the Discord every month when they win. So it's like now I've just started going back to old memes of the month that were winners that had extremely high quality. I'm just putting them as my banner. Like there's no more. If you win meme of the month, you automatically get to be on the Discord banner. It's not like that anymore. It's like if you win meme of the month and it's high quality, you know, pertaining to maybe the community or something that's relevant, right? Sure. This is extremely good quality. Like, sweet God, man, it's amazing. Okay, with Bitcoin Moon. This is the XL Gartley. That is my spaceship, dude. I crashed. And I'm using the force of TA to bring it from the depths. All right. Yeah. So excellent. Go cast an emoji or whatever. Go cast a reaction in meme of the month. That's what we used to do. If you're new here, we used to do like meme of the months, man. Look, all the champions, meme of the month champion. Like that's not going on the banner. I'm sorry. That I appreciate it, Chalin. That's awesome. This is banner worthy. Like this is what Wayne Batson. He's recreating the entire Gartley XL, by the way. That, I mean, that's cool. I appreciate it. This is certainly Discord banner worthy, right? They used to all the winners right here. Yep. Like, Cyber, I appreciate it. I mean, these are like this. This is awesome. This is fantastic. You know, it's like relevant to the current events when Gavin Crown and Vet Moonboy had the tip war, right? Vet Moonboy up there, 37K. It's still there, right? Great one right here. Daniel side, upside down. Okay, so. Did I miss something? Cake. Yeah, it was cake. Connect. But dude, there's more to it than, right? Dude, there's more to altcoins than their actual true use case and or their ability to make money and or the adoption, the mass adoption. Nope, there's literally nothing else to it, crypto, than that. That's it, dude. So all this, we'll just plot this one through. Guess what you've just done on cake to the US dollar to a nice divergence, by the way. You see, that's your litmus test. Hey, some very real divergence is played out, by the way. That played out on the daily too. So you've just regarded the all-time low from February of last year, 1 year ago. It was once a support. Is now with confirmation resistance. And on the daily, cake, implying a continuation downward, undeniably. It's like, if you try to deny this, you will be destroyed. I mean, that's it, dude. Hidden bearish divergence on a pathetically lower high and just a scrub trash attempt to break back above February 28th level. You couldn't do it. This is a loser asset. This is what losers do. Until you get back above certain levels, you like, hey, this could be like Bando. And like a week from now, dude, it got back above 942. Well, now we're talking. Not the fact that you're back above it, let's go, dude, all right? If you start doing stuff that you haven't done yet, and you may never do, but if you do, start doing stuff like this, then you're talking about low risk, high reward opportunity longs, right? You start breaking supply lines, you start breaking critical support resistances, you start back testing them as supports. That's when it's time to go long for low risk, not when you're literally below the levels of support and you're regarding them as resistance and you're showing a bearish edge. Those are inverse the right times to ever go long on an asset. Okay, you get what I'm saying? So get wrecked, cake. You're a loser. Until you get above 942, you will remain a loser forever. And that was it, man. I think Bitcoin dominance if you want. Yeah, Bitcoin.d. Yeah, 47% probably coming. Yeah, this thing, oh, it's beautiful. Triple bottomed, broke above the 200-day simple moving average literally yesterday. Back above it for the first freaking time since it fell below it October 22nd. So that's a big deal, man. There's a lot of upside on Bitcoin.d. Finishing my coffee. These beans are interesting. These are peculiar tasting beans. They're much different than all these other beans I've had from Irwin Coffee. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just, I don't know. It's not like Sumatran's like by far, hands down, my favorite bean of all time. It is not Sumatran at all. If you haven't ever had Sumatran beans, Sumatran coffee, you need to try it. It will change your life. It is the best tasting coffee I've ever had, and probably I don't think there's a bean on the planet that rivals Sumatran. It's not there. Like at this point, I should know. I've had beans around the world 10 times over, and just nothing matches Sumatran beans. I don't know. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance, man. Higher. And that'd be like Bitcoin dumps, altcoins get devastated. Thrice as bad on their dumps. And Bitcoin.d keeps rallying. Yeah. Ethiopian's not about the taste. The Ethiopian coffee is about the effect. It gets you jacked. There's so much caffeine in it. It's so strong. Super bold, but strong. Bullish shark since February 5th? No, there's not. No. If you can I see it on the daily? No, it's not even a joke. It's worse than a joke. It's like someone tried to make a joke and no one laughed. That's your argument on the daily for a shark that's bullish, Matthew. Sorry. Yeah, beer and a coffee. Yeah, I'll do that, man. I mean, like, I always drink coffee for stream. I'm just not the same streamer without an injection of coffee. But then you put alcohol with it, man. That's called rednecks speedballing down here. So, one beer down, chat. What does that mean? What does that mean? time for another, I guess. Since like whatever. I had plans to get dinner with a friend, but seems he's DJing tonight.
Spin.
What's up, Loaded Dude? Thanks for the bonus dollars. If you want, sure. I mean, I'm already screwed, really, technically, because of Chug debt. I mean, I might as well, like, get one out of the way, you know? All I have is, like, my Modelo. That was, like, left over in my fridge. I'm gonna have to chug a Modelo. And then after that, I don't think I'd have to, like, chug wine or something stupid. I'm not gonna chug any IPAs. Screw that. Those are the 2018 days. Bitcoin would have to go down to the 3000s again, chat, for me to chug an IPA. Fed's ability to actually tighten, they have all the ability. They can do it if they want. But I think the stock market's going to hold it hostage, or continue to hold it hostage until they back off. They've done that for years. Stock market participants will drive that price down as low as they need it to be till the Fed says, whoa, 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 all right, never mind, we must back off. You remember me then? Yeah, I was back in the day when I was doing like traveling streams, went to Atlanta.
I'm leaning more to the 4 hours BTC bearish bat. Come on 38K.
Bearish bat. Well, I mean, it's the bearish bat that got violated, right? 886 got exceeded. It went to 113. All right, we were just talking about, you know, this is what he's talking about. The bat. I mean, you have to give him that high. That's the way you're doing it, right? And it's like 886. You far exceeded the 886. So you went to what? Which is kind of crazy. You went to a 113. So it's like a... You know what I'm saying? It's a 113, the reciprocal. 1/4 of the reciprocal of the 1.618. So you have to put it like that. That is, well, hold on. Gotta get out the cipher tool. If you wanted to look at it like that, technically it doesn't matter on B, what the B point is. But if you look at it like that, that's a bearish shark. Because the lower low, right? But 113, that's real. Like, you topped out there, kind of. You know, you didn't quite literally touch it perfectly. You went to like 112.8% retrace. Okay, whatever. I don't use milk in my. I use cream, heavy whipping cream. All right. And I'm far out of keto, the keto world. Litecoin hammer. I mean, you know, I don't weigh like 170 anymore. I'm probably like 190 now. But it's like working out too, right? I mean, working out, running, or biking, cycling, big part of it. I know it doesn't look like, oh, he's not big. It's like, dude, come on, give me a break, man. Like that is. I've been working on myself physically. All right. I'm not doing a shirtless stream, but everything's okay. I think Ethereum's the real one, man. Or Ethereum's like the real bearish bat.
5th of January closed at 47,046.
5th of January. Why you? That's arbitrary. Arbitrary X point. You have to think about it like this. Wherever you put your X point, if you weren't going to use your harmonic tool, would you ever in your life, randomly from the 5th, use your Fibonacci there, from your high to your low? You would never do that, ever. Okay? if anything, if you were even gonna go that route, which I still think's weak, you would use this high right here from December 31st, which again, you wouldn't even use that because that doesn't even make sense. It would really be this high. That is a major discernible high on the daily. And that's a 618. It's arbitrary, right? That whatever. So you say little pump, little fake news pump right there. Yep. And you're not dead yet, but you're pretty close to dead, right? I mean, I'm talking about supports and stuff. So maybe I won't chug tonight. I don't know, man. Maybe I should be waiting to chug when there's actual like hype in the chat. It's not a Friday evening where there is only despair, you know. I guess we just get another beer. I'll be right back. Oops. Misclick. No confetti. I'm gonna break the seal too, because coffee and beer at the same time. You know, I'll be right back.
Hey Alexa, play Gary Glitter Rock and Roll.
Hey, all right, I'm back. Okay, man. This is an IPA too, so this is not a joke beer. So this is like, you know what I'm saying? When you have zero tolerance, and you drink one of these bad boys, look out. First evidence on sobriety. I've tried Puerto Rican coffee. Nothing sticks out as like, oh my god, this is different than everything else I've had. Sumatran's literally like that. I've never had anything that tastes like this. That you really want to chug an IPA, dude. That's like mean. That's like, no way. Like how can that happen, dude? How can I do that? Oh, we can look at the volatility index. Volatility, man, elevated. All right, so it was up 20% yesterday. And today, it's up 14.4%. Which crazy. Someone identified this. I think a patron did. Yeah, multiple patrons maybe identified this. I don't really look at this because VIX is psycho, dude. It's all about, to me, like the events that occur. But they were right, man. They were right. Look at this, like 886. One low, it's a confirmation low after an M shape. That's pretty freaking good right there, I think. And it played out, certainly. So, cool stuff, man. But, you know, we have VIX, the volatility has been showing accumulation for a long time. Look at this demand line. You bottomed out in 2017. Every time you make a bottom, you're just making high levels. Higher lows, and now you're starting to really go. And you hit 31 today, my God. But yeah, it's hard to be like support resistance, man. But yeah, I think normally when you get above 31, it's not good. You know, you normally a lot of times like 37, 48. Most of the time you go to 48 when you break 31.2 on the VIX. So anything above 40 is really bad. Extended amount of time above 40 is extremely bad. I mean, the algorithms and bots that are programmed, they shift what they're doing. They're not investing mode anymore. They're now just trader mode. So there's looking about intraday volatility swings. There's no like, oh, I'm accumulate on this position. No, I like dump it, man. It's the bat. Oh, Scott Carney was looking at this the other day. I wouldn't be surprised, man. He's the harmonic godfather. That's what happens, Larry. When you are that, you can identify these. You find these things. No, it's not that. It's like, where's the X point? If you're saying January 5th, that's not an X point, dude. You can't tell me that's an X point. This is an X point. This would be an X point. Why? Because it's a clear, discernible swing low. This would be a point. Clear, discernible swing high. Low to high. All right, everything in between. The B and the C. And then here's discernible swing lows. That's the D point. Okay. Bullish divergence. Was there on the 4-hour? Yeah, February 5th. You keep saying February 5th. And Batson said it too. And it's like, again, I've already discussed it. January 5th is nothing. You cannot ever put X there. Putting X there makes zero sense. Because if you were you going to use your traditional Fibonacci anchoring? Would you ever put it there? You would never put it there. It doesn't make sense. I'm pointing at January 5th. That is not a swing high at all. Not even a local minor swing high. A local minor trash swing high is December 31st. That doesn't make sense, dude. If anything, if I was going to anchor from there, I already talked about it, I'd use this because it's discernible on the daily as a swing high. What about December 26th? You mean December 31st? Still no. To me, I, again, was telling you December 27th at 52K would be a swing high. Look, you can't deny it. It is a swing high. Not once, but twice. Really, even 3 times in the 4 hour. That's your high. But again, why would you disregard this high from January 12th? That's very real right there. That's the real swing high. I just think that what you can look at like maybe a shark here, 113, but really it's a violated bat. That's probably, you know. February 5th. Oh, context, terrible. Would you, all right, here's the thing, here's the question. Would you ever, in any reality, use your traditional Fibonacci tool to use February 5th as a swing low? Would you ever do that? If you look at this chart, all right, zoom out, scale out a little bit. Would you ever use the Fib tool on February 5th chat? Would anyone here? Would you use that as a swing low or high, whatever. It's swing low here in this situation. Would you ever do it? It's not even on the 4-hour. It's not a swing low. It's not a swing low at all. Anywhere. That is not a pullback. So no, I would not. You would not do that. You have to just think about, would I use the actual Fibonacci tool from a high to a low to get extension targets or pullback targets? If you say no, because it's an arbitrary swing low or high, then you'd never use that. And then you'd never like look at it as a harmonic, in my opinion. They can still play out though. I mean, you can say, hey, this time it worked, but most times not. Right? Oh, Daniel N. Thank you so much for joining Patreon, dude. Be sure to see the Patreon Discord. My bad. A little late on that, but still. Thank you, dude. $51.3. $52K. That's I'm not even trying to get it frustrated. I'm just. Anyway, so we looked at like a shark. All right, so understand my anchoring here, okay? If we looked at it like a shark, it might be a bullish 5-0. Anchor point, January 24th. That is a swing low, undeniably. You're crazy if you say it's not. That's real. It's there. It was presented and rallied there, pivoted. So now we can say that that's a swing high. That's a very real swing high for now. You've topped out twice. So low to high, you'd be looking for a 39,445 if you want a bullish 5-0. Bullish 5-0 if it was going to play out really well. Will we hold this support? Is 2,900 going to hold? It's tough to say, man. It's really tough. But if it had more downside, you can't be surprised. This pattern was here. It's been identified when it was at $2,500. It ran all the way up to the PCZ at $3,280. And that's where, and then the bearish divergence really helped you out there. Look at that, man. It's bad action magnet move. Well, confirmation close. It was, normally you like to see these get overbought slightly one more time while they diverge. This was pretty perfect anyway. It was solid. Solid edge at the PCZ. On the 4-hour anyway. Okay, we got like 600 people still here. So it's like, has the stream run its course already? I'm not even 2 beers in. I'm not even drunk enough to do 1 second TA, right? So it's like, I can do what I can to keep it going. I think I am. But a Friday with bearish price action in equities and crypto, been live 2 hours. Tough to keep it going past an hour and 50 minutes, right? It's really tough. Chat dies, viewership goes down. We've gone across the markets. With the business part of the stream's over. We did it. You should be fully aware of what's going on in equities, commodities, cryptocurrencies. Requests done. Yeah, Rush, but a lot of times it requires help in terms of inspiration from the chat, from the community for those setups, right? Like, hey, I found something. Maybe that looks good, man. It looks crazy. I mean, already things are terrible. Like, look at this, chat. You want to see something awful? Well, it's amazing, actually. But look at this. You want to talk about something that could be destined to get devastated soon. It's set up that way. ALB on the stock market. Can somebody tell me what this is? I forgot. Tell me. It's beautiful, dude. It's literally gorgeous. I mean, this will be an NFT if it ever hits a measure move. I would NFT the crap out of this. But it's like a multitude of things, right? Is it not just the demand line? Not even, man. It's not even the demand line. So you just think there's an open gap too. I love it. The gap's not filled. That's gonna fill for sure. It's been a really nice uptrend, dude. But I'm sorry, you're gonna be in a massive uptrend when these patterns present themselves before massive markdowns. These usher in major reversals. So it could fail, and then you have protective stops set up maybe above 250.
Wanted your opinion. If we have a rush for cash soon, like COVID crash, and all markets sell off, where would you consider a good place to accumulate some more silver?
Maybe like physical silver. I mean, nothing wrong with just owning the SLV clearly today. But the thing is, paper, silver, and gold, if that happened, would be devastated too. Clearly, we know that. Everything. It doesn't matter. If you're long on anything, you get wrecked in those cash grab situations. So you could do what BlackRock and all these big mega companies, these big financial institutions are doing. They are buying real estate. They're buying real estate and with the intention of buying it all to where there is no competitive market anymore and new market participants in real estate cannot afford it. So they have to rent. They will be renting from these institutions that are buying at absorbent prices. It's a long-term game.
We look at
it's a meta. It's a new meta that has appeared, and it's a side effect of this money printing. It's a side effect. So anonymous, yeah. DGB if you want, yeah, sure, dude. So I mean, like real estate that produces income. Income-producing real estate is probably the most immune thing to all this. Because think about it, if you own real estate and you rent it, you have inflation protection. Why? Not only is the property value going up, but also you have the option after the 1-year lease to up the rate of your tenant. At the same time, you know it's not going to be volatile. Like, you know real estate is not going to do what happened on the COVID crash where you had this straight 30% drawdown in a very short period of time, right? Fastest 30% drawdown of equities in the history of the stock market. You're not going to get that in real estate. So you'll have a tenant, right? You're making money. Multiple ways, it's appreciating in value, right? So that's the only safe havens I see. Well, dude, when you look at this, man, when you look at this, we talked about this in the Patreon hangout last night. It's terrible, man. It's like there isn't really, if you go to the weekly, there is zero pullback until now. This is actually the first legitimate pullback I think we've seen on the Nasdaq. In a very parabolic uptrend that started the nadir of the global financial crisis. Curve line, acceleration of accumulation, demand, right? But you're so far away, you've reverted so far away from the mean of the parabolic uptrend, the curve line, that the downside potential is so high and the upside potential is so limited. So it's like, I get the institutions what they were doing because they know that this will soon correct. This won't last. If you think this is gonna just keep going, you're just like all the scrub market participants back in 1998 to 2000. You're just like, oh, it's just never gonna end, man. It's just gonna keep going up, man. You revert away from a mean, man. It looks the same type of situation. You get the curve line tool out. We can just go back 1987. Yeah, think about it. Global financial crisis was the bottom. Well, guess what? Here, 1987, the Black Monday, the first trading day of my entire life. That was the beginning of this parabolic uptrend for the Nasdaq. And look what happened. You reverted to the mean, and not just did you revert to the mean of the trend, you broke it and then back tested it as resistance and then drew down how much more? Another 51%. Before you finally bottomed out. Then you rallied and you sold off and you eventually double bottomed anyway. right? So I'm just saying, when this stuff ends, man, it's just, there's no value to own anything on the Nasdaq. It's just, it doesn't make sense. It's like, until you get down to like $10,000, the value just isn't there. The upside is just limited. The 200-week moving average is at $10,300. So again, it's like, yeah, man, these are good questions, because it's like, well, real estate's blown up too, and people want to wait on real estate to pull back, and it could. But if you own the property and maybe it levels off a little bit and just stops going straight up, and you have real estate, or you have income producing property, you have like a tenant, nothing to worry about, man. Everything's good. Store value, sleep well. Oh, I got mailbox money coming in. No problem, man. While this thing crashes and burns, while this thing corrects for real and pulls back and at least reverts to the mean of the parabolic uptrend, you can sleep well, sleep easy. Sure, and you can own like precious metals too if you want, gold and silver. I mean, yeah, sure. So it's like real estate, gold, silver. I mean, just because the charts on those are, they're at value area. Like, look at this. Nasdaq, insane, stupid, ridiculous. And I go to gold, and it's like, gold is not ridiculous. Gold's been correcting, and we're talking a very mild correction. It's taken a while, but that is very nice. And you're going to probably next week or the next coming weeks, you'll be testing $1,900+, the old all-time high from 2011. Reaccumulating right now. You're attempting to reaccumulate, and again, you had your highest weekly candle close since November of last year. So, this is okay. But yeah, I mean, it's reverted far away from its own mean. So, our music ended. Correct. End rant, right? Sell everything and wait 5 years. I'm not saying that. I'm just presenting to you a chart. That's all I'm doing. I'm not telling you to do anything, but you can make decisions for yourself. You can say whatever I'm saying is bullcrap. This time it's different. This time it's not going to revert back to this parabolic uptrend's mean. Yeah, this time, right? You can also say that what we just did on the weekly isn't hyper bearish. You can also say that too. Go ahead and take a long on an asset that just tweezer top confirmed what was once resistance from February of last year is now resistance again with confirmation and a bearish engulfing candle. You can go ahead and say, oh, I don't think you're being like, cynical, or you're being facetious saying, oh, just go cash and wait 5 years. I'm just telling you, there's no value and there's limited upside. I think the upside's maybe done for the Nasdaq for now, and it could rally, but it'll probably end up making a lower high than 16.2. You just get to a point where you really do, after all the money printing, you do eventually run out of capital. Like the capital that was printed, all that people have, they stop buying. They will eventually stop buying these straight lines up. They stopped buying eventually in 2000. You don't know when the top's going to be. You have no idea. But eventually it ends, reverts to the mean, and then exceeds the mean. It dumps below that. A bubble popped. So I'm not saying you're going to get the same thing like you did in 2000, but you cannot tell me, based on what you see right here, this very well-respected trend line, you can't tell me. You understand, right, that I had this trend line plotted before COVID crash. This trend line's been here forever. Go back to my March 2020 streams. Go back to we go to the weekly, daily. You see this still there on the chart, hadn't moved. You fell below it. But it's not about the breakdown itself, right? It's about the immediate fall through price action the asset receives after the breakdown. What was the immediate fall through price action on the Nasdaq when it fell below the mean of the uptrend and the 200 moving average? Immediate rejection. Massive bullish engulfing candle identified. Back above critical areas on the daily. This was here, like 7,200. So I'm just telling you, man, it can just keep on going. It's bullcrap. Fed intervention, something going on behind closed doors. This thing keeps going. Because I'll tell you this, any person that understands how to perceive value on a market, they can't and won't perceive it here. They don't see it. You're buying premium right now. I don't care if it keeps going to 15K, you're still buying premium. Anyway, Matthew Miller, great question, man. Great question. So the difference between the XABCD tool and the Cipher tool, pretty simple. Let's pull it up on another chart.
Once we get this short-term pullback, still expecting a relief rally to the golden pocket?
I mean, we should. Even if we fall below, like, 40K, as long as you make a higher low than previous low, yeah, rally. But the issue with that is like, dude, look at your weekly. Your weekly is fine. There is nothing wrong with the weekly on Bitcoin. So it's kind of cool, right? Oh man, 4 hour. Daily, it's okay, right? We haven't broken any technical supports at all on Bitcoin. And then you go to the weekly and it's like, you just had a reversal candle and a confirmation that the reversal happened back above critical inflection points. And this week, indecision, nothing. You are literally where we opened the week, where we closed last week. That's the price right now on Bitcoin, which is fine, which is nothing. That means people that bought last week still own this asset. They haven't sold any. They're still in it. So you take out all the noise, all the chop, all the less significant time scales, weekly's fine on Bitcoin. Literally perfectly fine. Guess what? You close like this on Sunday, then you just engulf that and you run. Yeah, I don't see a problem with the weekly on Bitcoin right now. Nope. And again, even the daily and the 4 hour, has any support been broken? None. 0 supports have been breached bearishly. That's what you got going for you for now until something changes. And it can and probably will change. But I'm just telling you at this moment, that is 8:08 p.m. Eastern time, no supports have been broken. No technical damage has been done to Bitcoin. None. And in fact, you made a higher high than your previous discernible high from January 13th. That's not bad. So you made a higher high. All we have to do, just make a higher low somewhere than 36,600 on the 4 hour. That's all you got to do, man. Make a higher low, accumulation still there. You rally again. Maybe we then break 44,355. Yep. Yeah, man, I don't know. I just don't know, man. Just make a higher low and everything will be okay. You made your higher high. Fine, thank God. See, Bitcoin made the higher high. Ethereum didn't. BNB certainly didn't. Almost every single other altcoin did not make a higher high than its discernible swing high back from January 13th. Notice the difference. The shift, Bitcoin outperforming almost everything now. Yeah, everything. So if you made your higher high, just make a higher low than your previous low and all will be okay. Even if you break 40,665, it's probably going to look awful. It might be terrible, really. But if you make the higher low than your previous lows, it's going to be okay. More market participants on the asset than they did before than before. All right. Yeah, you get passing correlation. So, and then it's like, hey, one day altcoins, S-coins outperform Bitcoin. But if we're talking about over the past 30 days, Bitcoin's outperformed almost everything. I'm not talking about the past 2 days, 3 days, 5 days. I'm talking about past month. Bitcoin's outperformed almost everything. Because if Bitcoin underperformed, or if the altcoins outperformed Bitcoin, we'd be looking at Ethereum, and we'd be seeing Ethereum from that same date, the same date where Bitcoin painted its own high. Ethereum painted its own high, right? 3,400, 3,417. What happened? Bitcoin exceeded that level, made a higher high. And then you look at Ethereum, substantially lower high. Actually, perfect 88% retrace. Pattern completion zone of the bearish bat pattern. And you reacted extremely well there now. Perfect reaction. You could run up and go for a major type 2 return. That could happen too before you dump really bad. You've already broken the supply line of a very well-respected channel. I hope you can get back above it. I really want to see this back above 3K. I'll feel better. But until we get back above 3K, I'm going to be a little wary. Yeah. So see what I'm saying? So that's the, you go from the date of
The
January
market
12th,
has priced in the
13th.
interest rate hike. So long as the K continues, this is dip in my humble opinion. K is the real market drug, the guaranteed market buyer.
What's up, Duff Dude?
Is that a joint?
As long as the QE continues the dip, may humble. Oh, this continues to dip. Well, they're tapering, right? You're now in a tapering. A new cycle began. Right? They've begun to taper asset purchases, and they will begin to raise rates. Inherently, based on history, right? So that's why it's inherent, because it's based on history every single time it happens. When a Fed tightening cycle ends, we normally get historical bearish events. COVID crash, 87, tech bubble popped, right? Global financial crisis, 2014, 2015, 2018, all those. When that happened, not during it, not exactly during, but when it eventually ended or got near the end of their cycle of raising rates, the markets normally nosedive and dump bad, and it's not good. So we're beginning that cycle. We're in the midst of it, right? Or just kind of, again, it hasn't even started because we haven't even raised the basis points yet, which were expected in March to raise 50 basis points. 0.5% interest rate increase, right? So just wait till the end. Wait till we've raised 4 to 6 times that they're telling us that they expect to do that. 6 times this year. 6 rate increases. That's crazy. So the stock market will dip until they back off. Until they get more dovish, I guess, when they, well, man, we can't afford to be raising interest rates because the stock market's literally trying to crash on us. We got to stop that. I remember they did it with Yellen. Like, they played her like a fiddle. Oh, we're going to raise rates. They ended up raising rates anyway, like 6 different times before they stopped. And then I think 2018 happened, and then a massive drawdown. That was like COVID crash junior. Right, so what is the absolute probably the best thing you could ever own in any situation that we're in? Income producing properties. Being an owner, yeah, because you're probably not getting another lockdown anytime soon, dude. You're not. They're not locking. They're not gonna do moratoriums anymore. That's done. That's beyond us. I mean, I think that would be psycho. So since we know that already happened, it's a once in a lifetime thing. Well, it happened in our lifetime already, and it was only a couple of years ago. So they're not going to do it again. So moratoriums gone. So owning real estate and then renting it to others. That is the safest thing. It's safer than gold and silver. But it's good to have a little bit of that sprinkled in. It's all about being diversified too, right? But the problem is when you go cash grabs and you're diversified, they all get wrecked together. So you are diversified and getting wrecked. Congratulations, right? So you're just looking, maybe I'm thinking real estate outside of, or income producing property real estate is outside the guise of, ooh, it can get wrecked on paper. It can get wrecked on a chart because everyone's leaving all markets, leaving all financial instruments to go cash. When you own real estate and it produces income, that's outside that scope. It's not going to crash like everything else would. So Robert, people will have money to pay. But what will they need? They have to pay for a shelter. So that's why it's in your best interest to own it and you rent it to them. If you don't do it, BlackRock and all these institutions are going to do it. Just saying. No, I thought the emergency meeting Monday was about literally like, hey, it's between Putin and Biden, or not Biden, but the United States government, because Biden doesn't even know what he ate for breakfast. That's nonpartisan too. Like, imagine being a Democrat voter and like being offended that someone's like, oh yeah, Biden doesn't even know what's going on. Like, you're just delusional. You're out of your mind, psycho. He doesn't. He's senile. Senility is very evident in this human being, all right? Who just happens to be the president. So I'm saying there's an emergency meeting, and I thought it was between Putin and the United States government to maybe try to de-escalate what's happening, right? Yeah, we had, I know, we were talking to Patreon night last night that, like, you had, like, institutions in, like, Atlanta, Georgia that have, in the third quarter of 2021, they bought up 40% of all residences there. 40%. You think they're going to sell? They're going to rent them out to the peasants, the new feudal system we have. Guess who those feudal participants are? Gen Zers and young millennials that will never be able to participate. Their upward mobility is being devastated. It's been devastated because of this inflation. The inflation of the real estate market. They can't afford to buy a house anymore. It's crazy. They'd have to take on a mortgage. And with rates going up, I don't know if they'd get a loan. The institution's going to be like, oh yeah, I trust you. You just came out of college. You underwater basket weaving degree. Yeah, we'll give you a mortgage for $700,000 for a normal house that's really shouldn't be worth $700K, but these financial or economic conditions have made it so. Yeah, dude, sure, $700K. Go ahead. No, never. They're not going to get that mortgage. No. What's up, Noah, man? Fed meeting on Monday. Oh, okay, it's Fed meeting. Yeah, okay. See, like there was something that came out was like it was very you were unsure if it was the Federal Reserve meeting or was just the government. As of last night, I thought it was not the Federal Reserve, but maybe it is. It is fragmented information. All right. Yeah, Charles, it's complete demoralization is complete. The Bolsheviks and the communists and the Marxists have completed their... It's called complete demoralization of an entire generation. They have completed it. We are now watching all of that blossom. It has infiltrated all media, Hollywood, education system. They are constantly putting pressure on the aspects of society they do not completely own and monopolize, like police and military. War waged against them because they're normally the other side. Inherently, conservatism. Not even giving equity loans now? Yeah. And, yeah. It's just like we're not, the environment is shifting. Things are shifting. They're not, it's not like we've been in the past 2 years that market's kind of like ending. It's like we're watching the reversal of that overall trend. The things that were going on in the past 2 years are now reversing in the financial markets. Yep. Matthew's like, so you were about to go into like Cypher versus XABCD tool. Yeah, you're right, dude. We were. It's pretty simple. The discrepancy between the two tools. Okay, here's the difference. I'm just going to show y'all. This is the difference, okay, between the tools. It's pretty simple. You get out your traditional Fibonacci, the Fibonacci anchoring. You're always going to go X, all right? But the problem with the XABCD tool when you're trying to measure a cipher, a higher high on C, the issue is it always automatically goes anchors from X to A. So you would get an accurate reading. You'd get an accurate reading when you have, because it goes X to A, it would anchor from X to A to the 886 perfectly. The problem is when you get a higher high on C, whatever it may be, up to the 1414 or even the 1618, it's still, this tool, if you had it like that, would still only anchor from X to A. You get what I'm saying? So you're going to get a false reading on D because you're supposed to be always anchoring using from the lowest low to the highest high of the entire structure, right? So low to high, you get a perfect accurate reading with the cipher tool. Anytime you get a higher high on C, or flip the chart, a lower low. So it's all about the X to A for the normal or the X to C for the cipher. You get what I'm saying? That, and you know, it's not much, but it's enough. And I used to only use the XABCD tool all the time, but many people in my community almost went to civil war with me. I mean, we're talking like their troops were up on the border of the mid-rate TA country, and you know, it was just like, oh my God, you know, we gotta look into this. And I'm a changed man. All right, I had my own renaissance. My country had a renaissance, and we're stronger for it now. We're a stronger union of mid-trade TA. So do you get it? Does that help at all? Does that help like enlighten you on the difference between the two? It's empty, man. Let's go.
Hamdi tipped $106.44. Hey, legend. I hope you're doing great. Could you please
Doing
check
all right, man. Thank you, dude.
ZEC/USD on Bitfinex? Much love. Cheers. 0.8508000 LTC.
Bow to your sensei.
Yeah, look at Zcash right now. Thank you so much, Hamdi, dude. Holy crap. Can we get some hype in the chat, please?
Hype in the chat.
It's all with the X and the A, or the X and the C. Okay, the X and the A, the X and the C. If it's a higher high on C or a lower low on C, always cipher tool. If it's a lower high on C or a higher low on C, always the XABCD tool. Get me? You think it makes sense? Yes, if a shark, always cipher. Okay, cipher tool for any higher high on C or any lower low, right? So the only time is cipher or shark, whether it's the 886, 786, or the 113. Yes, always use the cipher tool. And anything else, whether it's the butterfly or the Gartley or the bat pattern, always using the XABCD tool. So it's like, all you have to do, think about it like this. The only time to ever use the cipher tool is when you're identifying a cipher or a shark. That's it. There's no other time to use the cipher tool besides those two harmonics, okay? Cipher shark, everything else is XABCD, all right? Anyway, so Zcash for the Hamdi man. Thank you, dude, again. Well, we can't say it didn't reverse at a potential reversal area, but you can't go long. Unless you're a scalper. Scalpers kind of dream. If you hit a support after a big drawdown, you can reverse there eventually. But here's the problem. With this one, you know what's going on. This almost always happens. After drawdowns without an edge, you reverse there, you end up making hidden bearish divergence. What is that? Impending price action, continuation to the downside implied. You have it on both oscillators. You ran up you at 60, you up thrusted through 60 on the RSI on the day list, normally bad. You normally want to be above 60 and hold 60 and go to 70 plus, right? In bullish conditions. So bearish conditions, what you do here, I'm just saying, it may not play out, but you can't care. This needs to give us a confirmation low. What would happen to the oscillators if you did sell off all that way? You'd continue to lose your positive momentum. You'd go negative even. But when you went negative, what would happen? On both oscillators, Hamdi man, you'd get the things we covet. Thou shalt not covet for anything but looking for an edge using traditional technical analysis. It's in the Bible, man. Just kidding. It's not. But you'd be looking for, this is like, it's, you don't know if it's ever going to happen, and it may never happen, but this is certainly what you're looking for if you want an edge to take a long strategically. Okay, you see what I'm saying? First time something hits a bottom, no one in the world has any idea the bottom's in. No one. But the second time, market participants, gain confidence to believe the bottom's in. You had to bottom out thrice in July, June through July, or May through July, before you rallied for real. So to me, even after the sell-off, it's not deep enough. There's not an edge. Nothing implies a good actionable long until we get down to $87 plus. I hate it. I'm sorry. I hope it goes well, but I don't think you can even think about an actionable trade on Zcash where you have a stop loss, an entry, and take profits until you show an edge. Then it would end up looking like that. Okay? Does that help, Hamdi? Let me know. Thanks, dude. Yikes. Bearish indicator and a downtrend can be reliable and might outperform. It's begun. Its ascent or its descent, and a bearish engulfing candle on the 9th is confirmed. And so there could be more downside, especially if Bitcoin rolls over too. Of course, it could rally, make a higher high. It can do anything. But until it gets to those levels, you wouldn't touch it, right? You could buy now, and there's a 50% chance right now, maybe, probably less than a 50% chance because of hidden bearish divergence, that it would rally and it would attempt to rally and maybe make a higher high, hit that 200 moving average. But if you were longing now, that's probably not equitable for a long if you're trying to strategize some sort of stop loss at a critical area. It's not possible, right? It's not really possible to strategize where to enter, where to stop loss, and where to take profit right now. It's not. We know $87 is a critical area. We were monitoring it when it happened. It rallied, but it wasn't good enough on the daily. That's just one low. It's a first low. No one knows. Reaction low. Okay. Anyway, Hamdi, that's it, dude. Woof. Let's go, dude. Let's go. No technical damage done to Bitcoin at all, despite how you may feel about the sell-off that's happened the past 48 hours. No critical supports have been broken. Nothing. There's no problem in crypto. There's no problem on Bitcoin. There's a little bit of worry on Ethereum because it's testing the low. There are 3 different support resistances on Ethereum. It's at its lowest point and just tested it, and is showing very real, like Zcash, showing the same type of very matured, developed, hidden bearish divergence, implying a downside next. And you had the bearish engulfing candle 2 days ago. Yesterday, confirmation the bearish engulfing candle is real, but you're at support. So if you can hold it, there's always a chance it could rally to much higher levels. But if it doesn't hold, you might be waiting for a better argument for a long if it breaks 2,900, okay? So I finished 2 beers now. I'm 2 beers deep, chat. You want any more of this? Is the stream better, worse when I'm 2 beers deep? Give me some feedback. All 12 of y'all watching. Yeah, thanks for the 12 people tuned in. Dead streamer gonna dead stream. Can't say I don't put effort in, even when I'm drunk, right? Or even when I'm drinking alcohol. Can't say I don't put effort in. Win 1 second. Robbie, I owe you a couple. How many do I owe, dude? I think I do. And you've been saying it every stream. Here's one for Robbie, because I guess I owed for something. Okay, patrons drink. Here's another one for Robbie, just because I'm feeling charitable or jittery today. Spin again. Okay, and this is the last one for you. No more. Get wrecked, dude. Mods, you just hurt everyone but me, dude. Get wrecked. Everyone get mad at Robbie.
Before rallying into the next CPI data release.
I don't know, man. You can speculate on it. All I can do is tell you that what transpired this past week is terrible. It's the worst case scenario you could ever dream of on the Nasdaq. It doesn't get worse than that when we're talking about price action. It doesn't get more bearish than that. S&P is below its own 45 critical area too, and it's confirmed to top. I think it could sell off, maybe make an M shape or something. But Nasdaq, dude, scary stuff on the Nasdaq. Yeah, it is nice to chill and chat, Duff, man. Yeah, we've done it multiple times. It's not really something that we do every day, not even every week. But we're doing it literally right now. So if you want more of this is what we're doing, dude. You know, I'm doing everything. And y'all are doing a good job so far keeping the stream going. I am completely, when we go to 2.5 hours and beyond, when we go beyond an hour and a half, really, I am extremely dependent on this chat.
Love the education when tipsy. Don't forget about DGB/USD.
We'll go right now. My bad, dude. Yep, right now. Here's your DGB. Bullish butterfly PCZ achieved. But remember, chat, remember, it's type 1 return. Type 1 return. You're making hidden bearish divergence. You're going for a type 2. You'll be at 1.6 cents probably in time.
Fist spin.
So Robbie did. If you want it, sure. We're caught up. It's like, I'm not tipping one more time until debt is paid. The spin debt's paid, and unfortunately, you've just hurt patrons again. Robbie is like, thank you, Robbie, because I know that Robbie is only going to make it to where I never have to drink anything. It's amazing. Thank you, dude. So I think DGB, based on what it's doing, is setting up for a type 2. Hopefully at 1.6 cents.
You've been sipping beers. Did I miss the 2 chugs, you know? I don't know, sir.
Is that a joint? Is that a joint?
I don't know, sir.
That boy is good. Good and terrible.
Dude, I know. I mean, I owe him, you know. I've been sipping beers, dudes. I have. Maybe I just knock one out and we just go 3 deep and then we're there. So I would be looking for something like that. Like Hamdi's Zcash. You gotta find, it's the same thing, right? They all have these type 1 returns at PCZs or at critical supports. One time isn't good enough. If you exist here in this community, it is beneath you to be okay with taking a long on the first low, but it is divine to take a potential long, low risk, high reward opportunity at a second time, confirming the bottoms, and we start rounding out at 1.6, 1.7 cents. Then we start showing bullish divergence, not hidden bearish divergence. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's there. There's a harmonic. It bounced off a critical support resistance. If it doesn't hold that, you're probably going to less than 1 penny, and it won't be good. It will be straight down, and it could very well end up becoming. Yes, unfortunately. And you could go to 8.3 tenths of 1 cent, and it'd still be a valid butterfly. It could go as deep as you could ever imagine. You could be in at 2 tenths of 1 cent. You could be at the same price you saw at the COVID crash low, and you'd still have a valid butterfly argument. But hopefully, that's a reality that never comes to be. And we hit the 1272, where it's already reacted once. We get a second reaction, and we gain an edge, seller exhaustion at that critical support and PCZ. And then from there, we could do this at least, right? So there's work to be done, man. Okay, DGB. Anonymous, thanks, dude. And that was it. That was last request, I believe. Yep. Ooh, goodness gracious. Oh, I know. I think it's no secret that I am far more entertaining when I drink alcohol. I can't help it. I don't really know why. It's just the way it is, man. Inhibitions are lowered, and I might be more inclined to say things that I wouldn't normally say if I was with a sober mind. It just happens, man. I don't know. It's like a curse. It's a gift curse. It's a gurse. Or a kift. Which one would it be? Would it be a kift or a gurse, chat? I don't know. Good question, man. Good question, dude. I just love looking at theory. It's so pretty. It's so perfect. NMDA receptor being tickled. I'll take your word for it, Echo Leaf. Okay, I'll take your word on it. It's a gurse, dude. It's a gurse. I don't have money on anyone in the Super Bowl. Dude, NFL is like, imagine thinking you have an edge in NFL. You don't ever have an edge in NFL. You don't. They're too good. There's too much parity. They're too athletic.
What would be the next logical level?
If Ethereum loses 2,900, next logical level, anything that makes sense. We looked at it on the daily. It was like 27. It was this candle low close from September 23rd, 27.65. I mean, you got this one candle high close at 28.55, but then 27.75 after that, I would guess. Yeah. But again, in actuality, and I know people don't want to hear it or even care at this point, but as long as this asset makes a higher low than the low that it developed in late January, it's okay. It could end up doing that, man. It really could. I'm not kidding. So if you break support, dang, that sucks, and it could draw down nasty. But if it does end up pivoting above 2,400, you're good. You're actually okay. We're in this estuary. It's kind of an estuary, right? Where the bulls and the bears all commune. It's converged. Because the bears, it's been the bearish ocean, right? And then the bullish river, and they're now meeting, right? And you're trying to establish which side. Where are we? Are we reversing now, or are we just setting up for lower prices to continue this really bearish trend? If you go sell off and make a higher low, you're still in that estuary. You're still trying to figure it out. You make the higher low, but that's promising. Accumulation argument. Until you make a higher high than like 3,400, and then after that you get a nice higher low, you can't say the trend's reversing. It's still the bearish trend. So. Okay, I don't know what to do, man. Don't know what to do. Chat. What should I do, man? I do not hold S coins long term. I mean, I have a hold account that's connected to the tips account, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, ETC, of the largest holdings of that like hold account, Tezos, you know, I mean, those are kind of not really. I don't like, based on the fact of history and what we know, like assets like EOS and all that. I don't know. I think it's probably more conservative and lower risk to own the highest market cap coins, like, again, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and maybe Binance Coin, because long term it's inherently only gone up in time. So yeah, but you can speculate all you want, man. You can, hey, I bought Luna at $2, dude, last year. I mean, like, speculating can pay out too, but 98% of the time, the speculation and the chances you take those gambles in the space, they always fail. But yeah, you can get some big winners. I mean, that no one's saying you can't. That takes a tremendous amount of research that probably exceeds technical analysis in ways. But in the end, even when it is a good project, even when you do all the research and stuff, most of the time, 98%, 99% of the time plus, they end up just doing what a Bitcoin does. And when we go in a real bear market, they will do worse. They will do far worse than Bitcoin. They will go to the lowest lows they've ever seen in history. Oh, man. Bueller? Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom again. I already broke the seal, so I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. Pretty crazy though if we looked at it like the lower low. It was the initial too, the initial price action. So 113. There you go, man. You got a shark here too. It was the 886, but the 113 is the maximum threshold of these sharks. You use the... Can someone tell me what tool, what harmonic tool am I using on this chat? Could you tell me? We did an educational segment on this stream, so I hope you could. What tool am I using? Harmonic tool on TradingView. Brad, that's legendary. Has anyone ever done that? We should do it, man. Miller, it's gonna be like over the PA.
Bueller, 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 Bueller.
And then at the end, when no one ever picks it up, they say, that's right. There you go. We got all the right answers, man. The cipher tool, correct. Because of the lower low on C, but even if we flip the chart, be the higher high on C. That's when you use the cipher, because the cipher tool anchors with traditional Fibonacci from the lowest point of the structure to the highest. The XABCD tool in this situation would do this. It would anchor from the lowest point to the A point, and that's all it'd do. It would disregard C. That's what the XABCD tool does. It disregards C because it implies that there's a lower high. Therefore, it shouldn't be relevant in the anchoring. That's the difference. So if it disregards C, then it's a wrong reading. It's not the accurate reading. So that's why you use that cipher tool in the situation. Okay. C is for suspension. Perfect. Correct. Just kidding. All right. I'm going to the bathroom. Should I get a beer? I don't know, dude. I don't even know what to do anymore, man. It's so dead. Sentiment's just so blah. Remember the good old days? All the different good old days. We're not in the good old day right now. We're not. Be right back. Like button, bell, sub, I guess. It was so I like figured out how to make my entire place like a party. So this is unfortunately this is called Chinatown. China to me, Chinatown. You can't really tell the lights are changing, but in my entire property, the lights are like pulsing between like orangish red to deep red. I could probably make it more insane. What I could do is like go to Motown and just change it up and make it really fast. Let me try this. I'm gonna make Motown, my normal scenes, insane. Hold on. It's saving, it says. Be alert. Okay, it said saving, but it's not gonna finish saving ever, I guess. So it's like broken. I'm just gonna restart my app. Whoa, what the? Crap, dude. No, this is weird. It's like not doing. It's like having problems, man. Well, it's like 50 plus lights. So I think the brain. It's the there are two hubs. So my system has two brains now. So pouring my beer. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I don't know why it's not. It's just like failing to do what I tell it to do. Gotta love it, man. All right, third beer. Yeah, cam outside would be nuts. It'd be really cool to get a camera set up like across the city, because you can see these lights everywhere in this city. On because it's everyone on the south side can see this. It's like this building is like centerpiece for everyone on the south side to see if they want to. You know, all the rooftop bar on the south side. It's right there. It's like literally right out my window. I mean, people can like literally be at that rooftop and watch me stream. They could literally, they got binoculars, they'd be able to see me actually, probably, right? So, it's pretty cool. Failed to save scene, of course, dude. YouTube short showing the lights. Yeah, I don't know. People don't care, dude. Just go, oh yeah, 4,000, 5,000 people cared. Nothing happened, man. It's like, all right. Here we go. I think we got the party scene. You notice the light changes. Right, you can see it like pulsing on the... Yeah, so that's like the entire property. 2,000 square feet, upstairs, downstairs, everything's just going on nuts. I can't even hear anything. The end? No? Turn it up. No way y'all could hear that. No way y'all can hear this, right? Y'all can actually hear that. I can't hear anything. What is going on? Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. Yeah, it has to be that. A live light show, or a live light for the out to the window. Let people know I'm live in Birmingham. Yeah, people give a crap about crypto. They don't. Sorry, they never will either. Interestingly, though, the founder and owner of Bitcoin Magazine, I believe it's Bitcoin Magazine, he's a fellow University of Alabama graduate. So we're like brothers in our alma mater. I need to reach out to him. I haven't yet, but I should. He'd be a great contact, right? Anyway, so I'm just showing that off. I don't think I ever showed it on stream before, so pretty cool though. Sorry. I'm trying to change this back. Alright, we're back to normal now. What's up, Dalton, dude? Good to see you, dude. I don't know, man. I like no one's watching anymore, and there's nothing to even talk about besides we're above support. We did it, chat. We hold support, and you haven't broken it yet. So until you break it, you can't be bearish. In actuality, even if you broke support, if you made a higher low than 34 or 36,424, you'd still be technically okay. You wouldn't be dead. You just made a higher high than previous high. Step one. In your life of trying to reverse the trend, make a higher high than your previous discernible swing high. That's step one. That's not good enough, though, alone. You make the higher high, then you sell off, and you scare everyone, but then you make a higher low than previous low. Then you rally again, and you actually make a higher high than the high you just made. Oh my God, the trend will be reversed then. If we do this, okay, step one's complete. Even if you do this, oh my God, it's so bad. We're so screwed. 38.7. What random error? You pivot. You start running. As soon as after you pivot there, as soon as you make a higher high than the high you just made that's higher than previous high, you are now in an uptrend. You can now say that you have the variables needed or the argument needed to declare that the trend is now bullish. These things have to happen. And it could happen here. If you make a higher low, if you pivot right where you are currently and you don't sell off, it's even better because then it's like the critical levels from history have been respected as support. That's even better, man. All right. So I'm just saying, even if you break these critical supports, it's all about the previous lows. If you hold them, you rally off of them, accumulations there, you make a higher high, more market participants on the asset than they did before. That's wonderful, dude. All right. So that's kind of like where we are right now. We're kind of in this, we don't know yet. There is no evidence that the trend has truly reversed yet, but you've at least completed a very small part of it. A part of something that needed to happen, at least initially. You got it. Breaking the supply line, but then making a higher high. Give me a little bit more and we'll be good. You haven't proved anything bullish yet except making a higher high on the previous side. So you've now made it to where there are questions to be asked. It's not a complete and utter undeniable downtrend anymore because you exceeded your previous high. But if you look at Ethereum and almost everything else, you haven't done that, right? You are in well-established downtrends on all the others. Bitcoin's not, though. But at the same time of saying that, because you've completed like your first couple steps, breaking supply lines, then recapturing and exceeding highs from your previous highs, it's a great start. But I just need another higher low, preferably above support resistance. But if not, it still could work out. You make a higher low than 36.4 or whatever it is, and you'll be fine. But it's after you make the higher low, you then must make the higher high than the previous discernible high you just made. Jameson, that's like, I think you're not all the way there. You're close. There's like multiple things you have to do. After you make the higher high than the previous high, you then must hold supports that you broke and or just make a higher low than previous low. Those things haven't happened yet. They have not transpired, but they could at any time, now or next week or whatever, 2 weeks from now. And this is me. I'm hanging out with y'all. Like, so, I mean, the typing from y'all must continue. Like, the conversation you're having in this chat must continue. It's the lifeblood of the longevity of this stream that has now been going on for 3 hours. It's a 3-hour live stream on a Friday night with alcohol involved. I am reliant on your chat participation now. You get that, right? I can't carry the stream anymore. I rely on you to talk, to text, to say things in the chat so I can talk to you back, right? You get it? That's how late stage live streams occur. That's how 10-hour live streams actually happened years ago. So it's like, it's give and take. It's like, you got to help me out with just conversation. I'm not saying tip me. I'm saying just, right? That.
For the macro to switch bullish, would it be the approx $52,000 level to breach?
Well, again, like, if you want, I mean, that's something. 52. Yeah, that's a big one. I mean, like, that's insanely real. Like 53 to 52K, right? So I don't think we're there yet. I don't even think that's something we should even talk about quite yet, because I think we've made the higher high. We broke the supply line. We now are starting to sell off because it's a very extended run. You gained 40%, right, from your lowest low to the highest high of this rally. You've appreciated in value 40% in like 16 days. That's too much, too fast. If you draw down from there, it's not really that weird. If you draw down from there and then hold 40,000 to 42,000 as support, that's unbelievably bullish. But yeah, let's say we get to a point where we do pivot. We stop selling off from wherever we topped out at, and we start rallying again, and we exceed our previous high that was now at this point 45,830. Your next target would be, yes, it would be 51.8. It would be 52,000. You'd have to test that and do the same thing you did to your previous high from January 13th at 44.6. You do the same thing, and then it's like very, very well established. Or I would say at that point, you are now in a short-term uptrend, and it's looking like you could be beginning a mid-term uptrend, in a long-term uptrend, in a short-term uptrend. So all things, that'd be very good. But yes, there's so much work to do. It's like 53K, 58K, 65K, 69K. Big resistances, right? Douglas, oh man, the dreams, the pipe dreams, right? The pipe dreams. I've realized though it's probably not gonna happen, man. It's like everyone's the same, dude. There's no one I've met that's like similar to me that makes me be like, oh yeah, I can't wait to give up my freedom and my time looking at charts and streaming and trading, really, to do it, to go for it, right? To be in a relationship, man. I think there was like one, but like it just is not gonna work, it seems. So yeah, I guess I'm good doing this. I'm not saying I'm not like, let's go, Hamdi, man.
Hamdi tipped $126.07. We are gonna make it 1.009000000 LTC.
Hamdi, man, dude, thanks for the freaking $232.51 on the day. Dang, dude, you're like less than $4 away from a Fibonacci amount, right? 236. Yeah, you pretty much have tipped today a Fibonacci 236. It's 232.5, which is fine. Thank you, dude, for the kind of Fibonacci contribution amount on the day. Thank you, dude. My God. Can we get some, just a little bit of...
Pipe in the chat! Look here! Look, listen!
Thank you, dude. Like, holy crap. Yeah, we are gonna make it. We certainly will. And there are ways to do it, and we've already like outlined the ways the Bitcoin would make it. It's gotten itself out of a really bad hole. That's Bitcoin. And there's just a little bit more work to do. And then we could be kings. Oh, it's Sleaze, man! Dude, what's up? Long time no see. Well, unfortunately, since you've been gone, inflation's run rampant, and it's now a $15 contribution if you want spins. And that's for my liver.
How you doing, bro?
And that's the CPI. I mean, I guess I am, but again, it's like any wheel spins are 15, and they have to be like, you tip 15 and you say the sole intent of this contribution is for a spin, right? You can string it, you can tip 5 more, and we do it, I guess, but you can't get mad at, oh my God, I can't believe he went up on a wheel spin that might make him chug alcohol that would negatively affect his liver, when literally everything you've bought has gone up far more than what I've gone up on a wheel spin, right? It's completely justifiable. So purchasing power is rapidly declining on any fiat. You know that. Yep. Powell gonna have to chill, and he will once things get bad enough, which I think the stock market participants are attempting to do. They're trying to push this so low that the Fed backs off, and then they begin, maybe they stop tapering asset purchases. I don't know. It'd have to get real bad, but they could do it, man. You do? You just lurking now? That's the way a lot of people are, they say. I mean, or how it is anyway. I believe them. Yeah, people lurk. I'm certainly a lurker if I'm not streaming. I don't like going to other people's. If I watch someone's stream or something, or I'll never say anything ever.
Every day.
So I get it, dude. All right, we'll spin for that, sleaze man. Thank you, dude. Safe, dude. Safe from sleaze. Bitcoin, I mean, like, kind of. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't crash. We don't know if it's going to crash the market, but we know it could certainly cause a recession. The issue is stagflation, right? There was a period of time, right? They're trying to prevent the continuation of the massive acceleration of inflation. That's what they're doing. But there's going to be a period where they're tapering asset purchases and they're stopping the money printing. The QE, it all ends. Taxes get raised. But during this period where they're tapering and all that, inflation doesn't just stop in its tracks. Commodities just stop gaining, like, going absurd levels of valuation, right, over year, where you go hyperinflation on a lot of assets, 50% year over year. There's this period where they're doing that and nothing gets better. And that's stagflation, where we start going into a recession and you have inflation going on at the same time. That's pretty much where I think we're going. I think that's where we are, and that might be the case. It could last 6 months. I don't know how long these things can last. And we don't do this. This doesn't happen very often. I mean, it's very seldom we print 40%, right? Yeah, of all the money that exists, all the US dollars or fiat that exists on the planet was created in the past 2 years. I think we're really in an unprecedented situation, and no economist, no matter how smart or genius he is, has any idea how this is going to turn out. No one knows. But I don't think it will end well. And if you look at the technicals, like on the Nasdaq, it looks terrible. God. So yeah, man, it's really tough, because I know we talked about this last night, where, I mean, middle class, right? People that actually have a little education, that have some money, some disposable income, right? They understand this middle class stuff, right? They understand that what's happening, inflation, you lose your purchasing power. So they're part of the 50% that does invest in the stock market, because they know that they would outrun or at least keep up with inflation. But the problem is, chat, I've already looked at it. This is the problem. There's no value, right? They probably been 401k'ing, right? Dollar cost averaging the whole way up. But the issue is, like, they kept up with inflation on this insane equity rally, right? They kept up. Oh my God. Hamdi, you just got one up too. Let's go, macaron! Oh, no, I don't feel lucky at all. I'm never lucky on these.
$51.23. Feeling lucky? Flip 0.0850599 for ETH.
I'll flip, dude, but I'm already like 2.5 beers deep, and I have no tolerance to alcohol, so I might just add it to my own debt, like the Fed. If it lands on heads, I'm effed. If it lands on tails, I'm safe. It's like literally, if you want me to flip for a chug, you understand it's 100% certainty it will land on heads. You're the reason why I owe 3 chugs, because you've done the flip thing 3 times. In the past 3 times, it has landed on heads every time, without a doubt. I don't even look at it. I flip it, and it lands on my hand, and I flip it on my wrist, and it's always heads. It's never tails. It's literally this, dude. This is all it is.
Every day I check the price.
Heads.
Every day I check the price.
Heads.
Every day I'm checking the price.
Heads. That's my life with the wheels, with that the coin flip with the 250 thing. So, yeah. But dude, look at that. I mean, I think beyond that, it's really Matt Caron just took Session Talk Jesus over Hamdi, man. And Hamdi is you have to be like older OG of the community to know Hamdi. Hamdi used to win tip wars all the time. He used to like be the guy, like at one point. So I think that, to me, that's kind of interesting. We'll see. But hey, we were going on. Okay, so it's like the middle class, they buy into their 401ks in the stock market so they can at least keep up with inflation or outrun it some. But what happens when equities go too high and they do begin to correct and no profits taken? And then it actually reverses and goes down to $10,000, $11,000 to revert to the mean, at least.
Spin it.
They lose.
Number 1 recruit class.
They literally lose. What's up, Bunnies Fisher? Is that Montana Fisher? What is it? It's a banned word. Oh, it's Jimbo Fisher. Gotcha.
Pay your debts.
I can't believe it's still, when you separate the words, it actually... Thank you, Jimbo Fisher. Spin it. Chug another one for our number 1 recruiting class. Congrats, dude, but I don't think you understand what we just did. We just got 3 number 1 recruits in the same year, and they're all transfers. So they're all seasoned. They all have some experience in college. One from Georgia, one from Georgia Tech. And what was the other one? The other one came from like Texas. Oh, it came from LSU. Excuse me, LSU. Yeah, so, I mean, good for you and all that. But have you not seen the past decade of how we do it? But yeah, congratulations. You beat Alabama. I was at that game. Broke our 100-game running active win streak against non-ranked opponents. I got to be there for it. It was not fun, but man, Texas A&M people, so classy. I would go back to College Station. Like, anytime I've ever gone anywhere, man, even when we win, it's normally not like that. Like, good God. Pay my debts. Sleaze, man. I'm not a drinking man. I drink like once a week. Sometimes once every 2 weeks. College football season's over. You want to get me on my drinking season? When college football season exists, yeah, I'm more inclined to drink multiple times a week. But when college football season's over, I'm very tame. I don't drink that much. Anyway, I was trying to get to this. I was trying to go on like a sermon or whatever. It's like 2 wheel spins, right? One for Jimbo, and one for Sleaze. Which it doesn't matter now. It's just you're gonna get back the bunch chug debts. Like I have 3 now. I have 3 friggin' chugs because the coin flip might have to be augmented or something. It's broken. So anyway, it's kind of like, what happens, right? This inflation or this big rally in equity, it's happened everywhere. It's happened in the cost of goods. You look at the CPI, it's a joke. It's actually like 18% CPI if we go by the 1980 metric, the way it was measured back then or gauged back then. It's the worst CPI number we've seen since 1946 if we use that old metric. Okay, 70 plus years. It's the worst we've seen inflation. If you don't move the goalposts. So it's like all costs of goods, materials for building, buying a house, get wrecked everywhere. But the little man, or the middleman, which is a middle class, they've outrun or they've kept up with inflation somewhat because they have 401ks and they keep dollar cost averaging into the equities market. The problem is, what happens when the equity market actually corrects? Like, for real. Like, we're not talking as a joke. We're talking about when it actually ends and reverts back to its mean that it is so far away from. What happens then? They do not outrun inflation. They get devastated. And you know what the problem is? When we're on our way down, if we do you think, chat, do you really think when or if the Nasdaq kind of sells off for 6 months and goes to $10,000, $11,000, do you really think the cost of any good that's gone up 40% to 150%, do you actually think it's gonna go lower now? It won't. So it's like the middleman, the little man and the middleman are ruined. They're, of course, maybe it'll rally, make a higher low than previous low, rally again, and you're all good. But during that time, man, they're losing so bad. Purchasing power, what they make hourly, what they make on their salary is far less because of the cost of everything. But they had that backup plan, which was DCing in the stock market, and what happens if a bubble happens. This looks just like the freaking tech bubble, and maybe this time it's different. But understand, on a traditional market, there's never been a time in history where some sort of price rallies above some sort of mean and doesn't come back to it. It's never happened. You've never just keep going up straight line and never have a vast, massive pullback. You always do, eventually. So to me, it's just kind of like the middle class is set up to get wrecked soon. Like, really, I mean, everyone's getting kind of set up to get devastated except very rich people. And the poor people, I guess, are like, hey, we get a government check. Yeah, man. Okay, it seems like Matt Caron has literally just said, there will be no tip war. I win. That's Matt Caron right now. Unless that's like literally the same
Matt
tip.
Caron tipped $251.10. Feeling lucky?
It's not the
Flip
same.
one more time. 0.08483943 ETH.
Chat, you can tell it's not the same tip because look, 251.10 and then 251.23. Yikes. So it's like another coin flip to just for my life to be over. Okay. The streak's broken. The streak's broken. I still am alive. I only owe 3. Thank you, Jesus, for a 50% chance of something to happen 50% of the time, not 100% of the time, which has been happening. So thank you, Jesus, for that. Awesome. Wow, dude. So Matt Caron, thanks for the $551.92. Session Top Jesus, an indisputable champion of the stream, it seems. Thank you, dude. I know Hamdy's out there. He's just like, meh. He was maybe thinking, now he's like, meh. You completely demoralized any kind of competitive environment, Matt Caron, with that tip. Thank you, dude. So I would just say, like, despite anything that happens next week, maybe it does rally. Maybe just, oh my God, just random impulse up because reasons. This is as bearish as it could ever get. You can't get bearish than this based on price action looking at a weekly time scale. If you don't get followed through price action to the downside next week, I'm going to be unbelievably surprised. That's it. I'm going to be ridiculously surprised. Okay. But thank God, man. I can't afford another chug. I'm 3 in debt. It's going to take me years and years to come back from all the debt I've assumed. Sir, madam. Bueller. What's up, Adam, dude? Ooh, can we do this? No, probably not, dude. Probably not.
Best investment for hyperinflation? Debt into metals?
Debt into metals? We've already talked about
Adam
that.
Roberts super chatted $33.90. Chug.
Bueller? Hey, can y'all hear me? Hey, man, hey. Hey, is this working, man? Tell me this is working, Dad. Don't lie to me either. Don't lie to me! Oh, it's gotta be working, man. It's gotta be working right now. Hey, what's up, Tarnock, man? That was about the 57. Thanks, dude. Sorry. Dude, I'm so embarrassed. Like, the whole McDonald's stream, I thought I had that working, and it wasn't working. And so I, like, watched the replay for a second to just see. I was so distraught. I was so sad. I don't know who the Lord is. But not drunk. I'm a beggar, dude. How do I sound like a? Can you please, Ian, dude? Please articulate your argument. Makes you not sound stupid. Please go ahead. No, dude. I'm actually just here drinking and hanging out with this community. 2 spins? Yeah, is that true? I'm not even keeping up, man. It's tough. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're literally right. Yeah. Thank God, I'm good. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Spin's done. BK, they're done. Yeah, they've already run the test, Ian. Yep.
Insignificant type 2 hopium if it rolls over and doesn't capitulate down.
Let's go!
BTC parallel channel with wicks May 26, 2021 to February 10, 2022. Anchor bottom to June 22, 2021 and Jan 24, 2022.
Okay. I think I'm gonna supercharged. Michael, thank you, dude. Let's see. Parallel channel starts May 26th. Oh, we're not on the 4 hour then. We gotta go to the daily then. May 26th. Oh, are you talking about January 24th? Hold on. May 26th, 2021. I don't know where May 26th is. May 26 makes 0 sense for any kind of anchor point for a parallel channel. February 10th, 2022. February 10th, 2022. I would say no. There's no. None of that. But I'll tell you this. If you're talking about any parallel channel that makes any sense, this is the one. All right, this is like the only one that I could even imagine, okay? If I can find it, just give me a sec. Is it Bivinex? Nope. The Gemini? Yes, it is. This is the only parallel channel I could even think about, right? I mean, so far, I mean, like, I get it. It's a joke, man. It's stupid, but it's like 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4 and 5 on the bottom, or 5 total, but 3 on the bottom, and then actually, just kidding, 4 on the bottom, 2 on the top. You bounce off it like the Jesus, man. Even though we know it's the 886, 88% retrace. So I mean, you could always come for a type 2 return. You could test 36K, 35.6. The whole world would be bearish again. Everyone's sentiment would be devastated. It'd be over. It would be everything except, you know, it being at $0, that the world would be bearish, right? And it could double bottom there, man, and you could go nuts. And it wouldn't be weird to be a type 2 return on a shark anyway. So that's the only parallel channel I could think about. I don't know what anchor points you were using, but you can clearly see how this is like adequate. This is understandable. Get a log scale. It's pretty good. It's okay. And log scale, it never even tested that bottom. So anyway. No, but remember, it's like Zcash. It's like it had its reaction. Oh, we don't know. But guess, unfortunately, it's like the reaction, then you sell off and you get a type 2 or you get a second low. On the second low is the confirmation low. All the oscillators reset, then maybe get oversold again. Higher lows though. And, then exhaustion is implied by market participants on the chart and we can identify it and talk about it. But until then, it's like, those don't exist. It's the shark. You want me to draw the shark? If you want to draw the shark, fine, I'll draw the shark. It's not a big deal. This is literally it. This is the shark. This is your shark, your bullish shark argument, right? But I would think, though, the shark turns into the 5-0, which is kind of like, the asset could run to a 50%, 51K before drawing down and coming to that level for the type 2 on the shark. So to me, it's like the fact that it from the high to low didn't even make a 382 is very weak for now. But I think it's just like it's just started, man. It's like you just got your impulse up. Yeah, you're gonna have green days, you're gonna have red days, you're gonna sell off, you're gonna back test levels of support. If you stay above those levels, and then eventually you pivot and you run to 51K, the 50% retrace. So yeah, man. I mean, we just started one wave on daily. It's maybe not even over. It's such an insignificant pullback. If you zoom out and look at the daily, it's like, what? I can't even, we pulled back a little bit? Yeah, there's like a little pullback, even though it's like 8+%, 9%. Dang. It doesn't look like that when you pull back. It's just not even a big deal. You're above all levels, support resistance. Everything's good. No technical damage has been done in crypto yet. None. Or at least Bitcoin. Altcoins, different story. They don't look good. I mean, like most altcoins look like unhealthy, like sickly scrubs, bearishly consolidating. Sickly. Bitcoin's okay. Bitcoin, Ethereum are okay. X is okay, yeah. I wouldn't be looking at Fibonacci. I wouldn't really be looking at Fibonacci. Can be reliable, absolutely. But I don't know, harmonics, I wouldn't be messing with harmonics. I don't think the system of the harmonics are adjusted for scaling of log scale. I wouldn't be trying to mess with them in log. No, I wouldn't be messing with harmonics. W shapes. Remember, or WM shapes. WM shapes are like literally meant in linear scale to identify value perceived areas. I think it gets all messed up when you get a log scale on them. And it's like, we're talking about actionable swing trades too. I don't think you can do that in log scale. I would stay away from log scale harmonics with these tools they provide us. But you can definitely use traditional Fibonacci if you want to. As we know, Bitcoin double topped. Each peak is a 1.618 log scale, and that was the target. That was literally the target long ago in the summer of 2020. We had said the 1.618. High to low. Well, it's not even showing up, dude. Hold on. From the high to the low in log scale. 618 twice. Good God.
Harmony tipped $666.59. The art and science of technical analysis less than 3. 5.334000000 LTC.
Look here! Look, listen! Hype in the chat!
Dude. Okay. Hamdi has just devastated Matt Karan. It might have been a fatal blow. We don't have the technology to actually know if Matt Karan is mortally wounded or not. But my God, if not that, wow, what a comeback it would be, I guess. But thank you, Hamdi, man, for the 5.3 Litecoins of a contribution. Thank you so much, dude. I'm a Litecoin whale now, man. Keep it that. And Hamdi knows. Everyone knows. I mean, like, if you tip me in crypto, I never sell it. It just sits there. It appreciates or depreciates. But it doesn't matter because long-term, right? Long-term outlook on crypto. We're talking 5 years out. We don't, just like in 2018, dude, the whole idea of that tip account, right, was we don't care about 2018 or even 2019 when things were okay and then he sold off. Then we didn't care about 2020. What we cared about was eventually a consolidation structure would have resolution, and we think based on the long-term trend that the resolution would be an upward breakout. Guess what, chat? It happened. It literally happened right there. And when was it? When did it happen? It was the date of July of 2020. And then we were blessed. Blessed were we as market participants in September when Bitcoin pulled back to back test the old supply line as a demand line for the first and only time in history. And what did you do from there, chat? You just happened to appreciate in value at your highest level 580%. That is why the tips account, you tip me in crypto, it never gets sold. Because it's, yeah, we could get a massive correction. We go back down. Oh no, good job, Midge. You should have sold your tips account. I don't care. Like, I don't care about some sort of massive drawdown where we fall to 20K or 70. You just keep adding, you keep adding. It'll eventually, I think, no matter what happens here, worst case scenario, Bitcoin will never make a lower high than 3850. Never. It will eventually, wherever it is, make a higher low, run again. I got all the time in the world, man. I'm young. I got my health. I do believe in the new system completely. If I didn't, I wouldn't. I would not have put my money where my mouth is. Where anytime anyone tips me in crypto, it never goes cash. It never goes fiat. It just sits there, and it looks, hears, and it listens. Okay. Wow, dude. Wow, Hamdi. I'm surprised, dude. I can't believe it. I mean, I can, but Nat Karan, I mean, he normally is never denied. Yeah. So, I mean, isn't that crazy that you this whole little tangent started with the use of Fibonacci or harmonics in log scale? Fibonacci, certainly. We used log scale to identify the consolidation structure, and with the high to low, we said there is a point, like in between July to September of 2020 on a stream where we literally targeted $66,000. You can go back to those streams if you want to and just go between July and September and look for the log scale analysis, and you will understand why 66K was kind of the target. It was not just the 1.618. It was also confluent with a 100% measured move of the size of the consolidation from the breakout. So they were confluent. It was a $2,000 confluent area, and you double top there, but you haven't confirmed the double top. You don't confirm the double top till the neckline is broken, the valley that gives you the two discernible peaks. That'd be 30K. You'd have to break $30,000 with convincing price action to say that the double top is confirmed, and that is when a full reset cycle ending behavior would occur. Probably you'd be going down to much lower levels. So I'm praying that doesn't happen, but you have to at some point have some sort of faith in the alternative financial system that exceeds what we've existed in forever. The past, our life and our parents' life and our grandparents' life, a Federal Reserve in 1919 being created. That now, they confiscated gold and no longer on the gold standard in 1971. And if you go to 1971, there's a website called what the WTF happened in 1971 or whatever. The root cause of all our problems all started in 1971 based on all the charts on that website. Go to it. Look it up. Everything has gone terribly wrong since we got off the gold standard based on literal charts like unemployment, price disparity, right? Wages earned, all these everything has gone terrible since everything was fine, and then 71 happened, and everything is now terrible since then. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bitcoin, crypto will probably correct with equities. Yes, if equities go into a massive drawdown, I think crypto probably very well could. Something would have to change. Like you'd have to get the state legislators right now are currently working on, they're putting bills up. Hey, Bitcoin's now a piece of property. It should be looked at as property, or you shouldn't be taxed on this or that. It should be a legal tender in Arizona. All these things are happening. We're very early in terms of the hyper Bitcoinization stuff. These are occurring though, and none of them have passed really here. Just give it time. Wait till the siege of time occurs, and where the people that are like, you know, the bureaucrats that have been put in charge that aren't corrupted completely and been there for 50 years, some of the newer ones, and actually listen to the people, right? They start putting these crypto bills up, and eventually the population will be completely in sync. Eventually, the millennials and the Gen Zs that have been shafted by the boomers, eventually they'll have all the power, the voting power, and they will eventually vote in all these things. These bureaucrats are trying to post laws up that are like crypto, pro crypto legislation. Eventually they'll pass because time and the economic environment, which has been screw you, middleman. We don't even want you to exist anymore. We want really stupid and poor people, or we want ultra rich. Ultra rich, educated, because my Harvard and my education, this all like indoctrination now anyway. Or we want you to be really, really stupid and poor so we can tell you exactly what you should think. You should tune into our trash media programs that we've all monopolized, and we'll tell you what you should think. Yeah, that's all they want, man. So, I have faith in crypto because it's kind of like an alternative to all that. What's happened to this world? Sweet mother of God, chat.
Matt Curran tipped $888.81. Maybe won the battle but not the war. Chug, 0.300990348.
I hate to be that guy, Matt, but you understand. Let's be technical here. Chat, with technical analysis stream, right? To be technical, is Julia, or I know Brad's in here, can someone tell me in the bylaws of the world of men and elves or whatever, what is the exact amount of money that must be tipped at the same time for a chug? Brad, could you look it up, please? Look up the rules. No, Brad, that's not it. It's $888.88. But no, I'm gonna do it. I'm effing with you. I'm not at all. It's actually real. It's 88888. But how could you, if you're tipping crypto, ever do that? No, I'm right. So I'm gonna do it. I'm just kind of busting your bees or whatever. So, okay. Of course it does. I'm like messing with you, but it is real. That is, it's like if you're tipping fiat. See, like it. These rules were established. It wasn't really So crypto tipping is meta now. See, that's one thing that's unreal. Like, do you think when I started my live streaming thing, like people tipping in crypto every single day was a thing? No, it used to be like, well, once I even found out this thing existed, it was like once a week, twice a week, people would tip crypto. Now it's every single day people tip me in crypto. If that's not some form of adoption, right? It's a way of diffusing from the system, right? People tip super chats. And then Google gets 30% of that. You tip me on super chat, the system that we all know is broken. That system that controls us and owns us right now, they get 30% of the money you try to give me. And then the IRS gets 37% of that. In the end, I get the minority of the money that you send me. If you super chat me, I'm screwed. Yeah, so if you tip me in crypto, it's not like that. I only paid 37% to the IRS. That's it. So I'd prefer that over, Google getting money. So stop talking and chug. Go on, Dad. Dad. Imagine saying I'm drunk, shut up and chug, when you as a sober person You don't even know how to do your. It's you are drunk. You are, not you're drunk. You are drunk. So just get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked. Being sober and not even knowing how to speak English. Get wrecked. And I'm supposedly drunk and can. No excuse. Mother of God, dude. I don't know how Hamdi... See, I thought it was all but over for Matt. But, like, I'm thinking about a universe where I've never seen Hamdi be like, oh, I quit. Yeah, I've never, like, I don't think there was ever a time where Hamdi was like, oh, I throw the white flag. So it's just kind of... But saying that, now I'm just like... I can understand if anyone on the planet would do that, but Hamdi never did that, so... It might be the first. We might have a first. An OG has been defeated, maybe. All right, so at least I got that Medela. God. Hold on a sec. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I broke the seals. So I had to go to the bathroom again. So that's so quiet, man. No, not yet. One does not simply throw up unless they get really drunk. It was only once in the history of the stream I've after stream thrown up. So. It is 6%. Let's go. Dude, this is not going to be easy. I don't even know what this tastes like. You know what I'm telling you? I got a garden party. I'm going to a garden party tomorrow, Chad. Gonna be tough, man. This is a curveball I did not expect. I'm gonna let this Adam, unfortunately, if you want to be the penthouse Jesus, it works like the top Jesus. Penthouse Jesus only works for singular tips, just like the top Jesus. Like Bedman Boys tipped far more than $37,142. Okay, that was just his single largest, or the single largest tip in the history of this stream of anyone, right? Just like Penthouse Jesus is the single largest tip since I've moved into the penthouse, right? So that is what it's reserved for. So like no one, since I've moved here, think about this, this is perspective on the tip war and all that. Since I moved to this penthouse, which was in July of 2021, no one has made a single tip higher than $1,500. So that's like that's how it works. So for people that don't know or whatever. Oh, I remember Bitcoin Casino. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't remember Bitcoin Casino, dude? I had a joke about it last night. Someone was talking about gambling. I'm like, is it Bitcoin Casino, dude? Visuals by Vlad. Dude, if you want any kind of rules on it, information on harmonics, dude, harmonictrader.com, dude. That's it. But yeah, it was good though that because people I don't think people even knew what Penthouse Jesus meant. It's literally the single largest tip since I moved here to this new property. And dude, is it loud? Yeah, this is an official. Wait, no, Brad, it's not even a marathon stream. We were 18 minutes away from an official marathon stream. I don't remember the last time we had a marathon stream. Been a minute, I think, maybe. Voluntary taxes, by the way. No, how about we just report and just move on with our life and pay, move on. We get to sleep really well. It's nice, but yeah, it's still theft. Yep. Add a plant in the background. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting another lamp, like maybe another lamp right here, and having it up like that. And it'll just be uniform to the other ones in this office. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna do the chug for the $888. You know, like how could I decline that when he was so perfect on it? But it's just kind of like I'm scared because Hamdi's he's over there just maybe plotting. I've never seen Hamdi be like, oh yeah, that's cool, I'm done, I quit. See, Hamdi never went against Vet Moonboy. Anyone Hamdi ever tipped against, he never lost when he did choose to do it. So like, I'm just like, this might be a first. Matt might be the first person to actually beat Hamdi in one of these things. So I'm like literally trying to speed up the decarbonation process of this beer so it's easier to chug and keep it warm. I'm trying to warm it up to cold carbonated alcoholic beverages are death to chug, but when they're warmer and they're not as carbonated, they still suck, but they're easier. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, like I've never even heard of anything like that. And the reasoning behind it, DK, is even for equity. That sounds more like Lyndon B. Johnson stuff. I'm going to give out crack pipes with taxpayer money for equity. Well, that's like Lyndon B. Johnson be like, I'm going to give welfare to minority groups. You remember his quote? I would never in my life bring that quote up, but Lyndon B. Johnson had a very, very, I wouldn't even call it insidious. It was very blatant. Very racist, blatant reason for welfare. To destroy the black community, the black nuclear family, to ruin it. I'm getting shades of that from Biden with the crack pipes. So you're not doing anyone a favor, despite what you say the reason is, okay? It's too loud. It's gonna be a little loud. Sorry. That's probably better right there. Oh yeah, that's insult to injury. Fed going, good God. I mean, like, I think, again, it's another non-partisan issue. Like, who would want that? Who thought of that? I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican, conservative or liberal. That's psycho. That's stupid. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. They want that. Perfect. Still waiting on this beer. Still priming the beer up, dude, okay? It's freezing right now. But I'll show you. It exists, and it's here, and it's... I have my mind on it constantly. TK, I can't wait. I can't wait till it continues. Like the dominoes have already begun to fall. I just can't wait till all the dominoes fall. And it's like no one does vax passports. I was literally prepared when all this started. I was actually prepared to never leave the United States again, ever. Because of how psycho governments that are already not in the United States, governments in the United States aren't even able to do what the other countries do because it's states' rights. And there's actually like real freedom still here. But like in other countries, it's all federalized. So the federal government calls everything. Screw you. Right? So they're getting away with it. So it's like, but Boris Johnson's scandal, thank God for Boris Johnson doing what he did. So he stops the mandates that'll end like in March. I think I'm going to go to Europe. I might go to England, literally in late April, if these things are real. If like the mandate, complete vax mandate stuff to fly there, if that drops, I'm going to England and Scotland in like this spring, definitely. So I hope nothing changes. Bring on more scandals of politicians so we can get this stuff done, dude. But yeah, I might go see Crypto Glasgow. That's kind of like definitely gonna go hang out with those guys if I get a chance to. It doesn't seem like I'll ever be able to go to New Zealand. I don't think those people are. They're more like their governments are more Chinese than they are Western. That's empirical evidence. Was a bubble not imminent? Do you not see us looking at the Nasdaq chart? Dude, so bad. Did that just happen? Is that delayed or did that just literally happen? Oh my God!
Harmony tipped $664.75. Mimblewimble. 5.324000000 LTC.
in the stock market. Oh, it's good. $32.33 repeating, of course.
Oh my God. Hamdi just one-upped Matt Caron. Guess who's the session top Jesus? It's not Matt Caron. It is Hamdi. Wow. I don't know, man. Like, you just kind of get a little taken aback. It's like shell shock, but for cryptocurrencies. The Mimblewimble. My whale status as a Litecoin long grows. And Hamdi brought up Mimblewimble, which is like the privacy part of, I think it's the privacy part of Litecoin, right, dude? Something like that. It's like, you know, it's their development. It's like the thing they've been working on, Mimblewimble Connect. Yeah, dude. Matt Caron's scared. Look, chat. Matt Caron is shook in the chat. Shook's in the chat. Uh-oh. Hamdi, you might have got him. You might have him now. Okay. And just remember, by the way, for Matt or Hamdi, there have only been, I think, 3 times, maybe 4 now, 4 times in the history of this live stream where we've heard the Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes. Okay? Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes is $999.99. Only heard it 3 to 4 times, right? It was Gavin, that Moon Boy, and then B-Dubs. And then I think maybe one more time, but I can't even remember. I think it might have been when B-Dubs was trying to get that top spot. So, and that those are the most holy, legendary auditory waves you could ever hear in your entire life. So, you know, just if this stuff's gonna get weird, if it's getting whack, Might as well hear Gregorian Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes. Okay, dude. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, Nawab, you out there, man?
Come to Scotland, DM me.
You out there, dude? You out there? Okay, I'll hit you up, Nawab, man. We'll do. Well, who are you in the Discord again? Are you literally NWB in the Discord too? Dude, I think like because of Crypto Glasgow, so Crypto Glasgow like pushes me like hard. They're like, and you should go, if you're on Instagram at all, go follow Crypto Glasgow. You know? Like they aren't scammers. They're like good people that like their whole purpose is like anyone who's like, and I love it because that was kind of how it started for me. Anyone who's like a new market participant in Crypto Glasgow, they're like there to like make sure you don't get entrapped into the scammers because there's just high majority of people in crypto are scammers trying to get your money. Crypto Glasgow is like, wait, hold on. Don't go in these avenues. Don't get wrecked. They even try to do rudimentary technical analysis like chart patterns and stuff. It's awesome. So like we've had good rapport. So since that's the case and they're in Glasgow, that I have a decent following in Glasgow now. So and that's like the second. So I did a 23andMe, and my second concentration city of my blood is in Glasgow, and then the first is in London, England, and then the third is in Cook County or whatever, Cook County, Ireland.
Yeah, I'm out here, man. I DM'd you on Insta a while back. We work with crypto consultants UK based in Glasgow and London.
Okay. Sweet. All right. Well, I'll look you up, but we'll see, you know, because it's kind of like, it sounds great. Boris Johnson scandal. Hopefully it turns into more. So he has to be convicted. He has to have conviction on uplifting all the mandates. But as soon as like that happens, flights booked, going to England with my buddy. Yeah. What do you mean, Duff? What does that mean? It's Julia. War count you in? Who we fighting? It depends what side you're on. Are you on Hamdy's side? Or are you on Matt's side? Because this is like, it's pretty evenly matched right now, even though Hamdy has the edge currently. When Crypto Glasgow guys come on stream, I don't know, man. You know, the problem with me is like, why do Scott Carney and me get along so well on stream? Why do we like? It's just like peanut butter jelly. It's just so, the fluidity of the stream so ridiculous. Like he'll be talking and I'll be anchoring about exactly what he's talking about, right? And sometimes I'll be like, what is it? Yeah, okay, I get it. So I'm like, literally, as he's talking, I'm visualizing it for you, the audience. We're so in sync because of traditional technical analysis and Fibonacci and harmonics, right? But if I get someone else on the stream, which I literally haven't ever done except Richard Hart, you could understand, if you like technical analysis and trading and all that, you could understand how awkward it was for me and you. Hexicans would say it was a legendary interview, but for me, I didn't really feel comfortable with it at all. I didn't feel I didn't feel natural, normal. I didn't think I could say the things I wanted to say with him. So Scott Carney, like that. So why is he the only one that ever comes on your show? Because of that. Because it's like, what am I going to talk to about? That I don't know. So that's normally been my reluctance of having people on the stream. Even though like I would talk and shoot the S with Benjamin Cohen, you know, I'd talk with him. He likes memes. I like memes in crypto. I think we could talk and we could educate each other live in front of people, thousands of people, you know, like, but I think Benjamin Cohen's a little too big. I think there's like a lot of crypto influencers are just way too big for me. They have too big of an audience and they don't see it as advantageous for them maybe to collaborate. So they won't. Yeah, still streaming. Funny, right? Yeah, I gotta check this beer. I'm still priming it up. I just wanted to be, look, dude, I drink all these beers, so I'm trying to like empathize with me. I want it to be as easy as possible, okay? Yeah, but for people that are scared or distraught on Bitcoin, you can't be yet. You cannot be scared until Bitcoin's making a lower low than freaking 36,000 and change, all right? Make a higher low, everything's going to work out. You stay above 42K, that's unreal. That's stupid good. Magic internet money, believe me. If he probably would, he would have. Okay. Sent out a DM, ghosted, doesn't matter. It's okay. Like, and I'm not mad or upset about it. Hey, I'm just happy he followed me on Twitter. That's cool. But you know, I get it. People get big enough, they just
CGC on weekly time.
It's not in their best interest.
Amazing. Just had good earnings.
So James B, just now, like right now, at like 10 p.m. Central.
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei.
CGC Connect. Wow, dude. Only hit its lowest level in human history. You want to see something psychotic, though? Okay. So we had identified, like, the Momo shift, the back test of spring, the supply line breakout. But all I did, I just extended this trend line out that started in September 2019. Look what you did. You, like, hit that level and you bounced there. But good earnings, what is it after hours? It didn't tell me on TradingView. So congratulations on all your success of getting back above the critical lowest level of all time for the nadir from the COVID crash, March of 2020. If you're back above that, that means there is a very real possibility you see 1380 to 1440. That means if you're above 898, the upside potential is 53%. This is what we're talking about, what band's doing kind of. Well, we would need other assets that fell below this level. We need to break them and back test them and hold them, and then you could run to the next level. And the next level is undeniable. Straight down, straight up, straight down, then straight up again. Tremendous upside if you stay above $9 long enough. On CGC. There you go, James B. Is that cool? Are we cool? That's it, dude. You won't, mate. Thinks M-I-M. Mim. Stuff, yeah, it is kind of Jonestown. Though, you got to respect the chart. It is incredible and it's different. At the same time, you can also love and respect the chart and also say the same thing you just said. They're both there. They both exist, man, okay? I don't know when it's going to end or how it's going to end, but you're right. But the chart's awesome too. What do you do, man? Respect the TA and join Colt. You know, it's like, which button you gonna pick, man? You gotta pick both. Unfortunately, you click one, the other one presses two. Crap. Colt with a stop loss, yeah, dude. Just have a stop loss on your Colt following, okay, dude? If you are in the Colt, please have a stop loss to where you come back to reality after it ends, okay? Jesus. Sorry, dude. I'm almost there. Okay? Oh, it looks like Matt... No, it looks like Hamdi won. I can't believe it. Matt was shook, right? We saw his uh-oh, and that's the last we've heard from him. Holy crap. Bats and Julia, Brad, y'all are seasoned in seeing these things, how they play out. We've had multiple of them. Does Hamdi win? Is it over? Or did Matt concede? What do y'all think? Who won the tip war? Oh, you know what? We're doing a poll. We're doing the poll. Who will win? Because it could be over, and that you never know. On tip wars, they can always be over. When no one waves white flag. Who will win the tip war? Right? Hamdi, man. Is that a biased opinion, man? Okay. Hamdi and Matt Karan, man. There's your poll. There's your poll. Cast it or be destroyed. Didn't y'all create the word tyranny, Fat Sammy Slice, mate? Just kidding. Not you. Just saying. It was a joke anyway. Hello? I don't know where the TTS is. There we go. Oh, it's broken now.
Hey Mitch, we would love to have you visit England after the tyranny calms down. We have been fighting the mandates hard here for a while. I would love to hear your opinion on the upcoming Pulse network. Thanks.
Bad Sammys, thank you, dude. And yeah, I know y'all have. I know there have been a lot of protests over there. Everywhere in the West, even Australia. Everywhere. People don't want it. Like West, inherent values. Freedom. Lots of freedom. You can't use a crisis as an excuse to take away people's freedoms that are given to them by law and in America by God. So let's get a streak going again. Oh my God, dude. Did you take the lead back?
Matt Curran tipped $251.22. Flip. Let's get a streak going again. 0.0.
Yeah, let's get an uncontainable debt. There it is. Inverse streak. Thank you, Matt, taking the lead back in the tip war at 1691.95. The ball is back in Hamdi's court. Hamdi, though, was confident to believe he was going to win the war of tips of the 22nd age of the 21st century. That sounds pretty good, right? Yeah, that's real. It's like, yeah, it's the 21st century and it's the 22nd age. Nice. Oh, what's up, Marbob, man? Marbob, Dad. Where those godlies at, man? Where those premature godlies? When I need them, man. Dang, dude, 54% of the viewing audience or the voters in the poll, 54% say Hamdi is winning or going to win. Yeah, so, and that's growing. Hamdi's now 56%. Dang, dude, Matt Curran getting shafted. The current winner of the tip war is losing the tip war voting. Wow. Yeah, could someone try to, Julia or someone try to figure out when the last time we had a marathon stream? I don't think it was that far back. I mean, it's like not going to be like, whoa, dude, it's been 6 months. Not really. It's been, I think we've had a marathon stream this year in 2022. So that means like, oh, at least 30 days or something. So, in Quran you trust. Brad's longing for a margarita. Yeah, right. A tequila de agave. Going long on agave. It wasn't long ago. Yeah. That's right. Okay, it might be time now. This is so much. It's not even the alcohol. It's just the volume of liquid in my stomach, dude. You understand how stupid that is, right? It's just a lot of liquid and not a very light beer. It's as light as I could muster. Oh, Matt Curran just took the lead in the tip war voting. What, dude, this might be the most. I mean, I know we know Gavin and Vet Moon Boy. We really didn't know on that one. I mean, this is the most uncertain war of tips we've seen. I mean, I have no idea how this is gonna go. Like, I don't know who would relent, but you can see 51% Matt, and then 49% Hamdi. You got like 100 votes, so. I have to spin the glass on the chug. No pressure, yeah, because if I put pressure, it would break the glass, wouldn't it? Isn't that how it works? We had a recent decent tip war. No, I mean, that tip war literally pales in comparison to this one. This is maybe this might be a more insane tip war This might be the most insane tip war so far of 2022. Could someone back me up on that or refute me on that? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna be like, it's not like I'm gonna be like sick because of alcohol. It's like I'm gonna be sick because my stomach will be at max capacity of liquid volume. Not, oh, I drank too much alcohol, I'm sick, man. It's different types of sick. Okay. Top 5 tip wars you've seen. I don't know, man. Back in the first age of 2018, man, that was, or the 18th age of the 21st century. That was insane. We had World War tip wars. We had people pulling together, tipping for a party to win the war. That was crazy. We had to write down like what it ended up being, you know. All right, I'm gonna give this a shot, chat. I'm gonna give the jug a shot where I'm at. But if I struggle, don't like. You've seen me in my heyday. Like if you were in the 2018 era, you couldn't even believe how fast I'd chug. But something happened when I started chugging IPAs. I just can't chug as fast. I'm not as good as I once was, but I was as good as I'll ever be, or something. Toby Key Connect. Hold on.
Bruh. Is that a joint?
Chunk.
Bruh.
Want more shots? I mean, I could do shots. There's plenty of liquor downstairs. I don't know. I was in a beer mood and didn't think it would. You never know, dude. You never know what, like. Hey, when you hit the live button as a streamer, you never know what's gonna happen. You don't know. Most of the time, it's normal, not crazy. But then you get February 11th, 2022, right? Things happen. So we're just on one of those things happen days, right? Where it's crazy. Sorry about how terrible this music is during that. I'm surprised. I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. It's terrible, dude. Terrible tragedy. Humanity, man. Humanity connect. Bruh, hold on a sec. Sorry, man. Oh, big one's back in the red, dude. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, everybody. It's okay, though. We understand anything above like 36K is fine. Wow, dude. We're at multi-year lows on concurrent viewership for live stream. Chat, you know that? Hamdy's winning right now. Hamdy's now back in the lead. So the majority is losing right now. That makes sense. It's gonna do like history or something like that. let's see how few viewers I can get. Let's see if I can get down to 100 viewers, because people are so disinterested with me in the stream that they stop watching, right? How much work would it take for me to only get 100 viewers, right? No, I'm not playing country right now. I'm way too sober for that. And the market is way too high. Imagine me playing country music at $42,000 plus on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's got beat at like below $10,000. That's the last time we played. Like, we had a country drunks blues stream, was Bitcoin sub 10K chat. Oh man. Okay, anyway, get wrecked CGC. Maybe that was the reason I kept it on that and didn't keep it on Bitcoin. Nothing good going on. I mean, right locally. I mean, everything's fine on the daily, but yeah, you're not catching any bids at a critical support yet. Yeah, if we fall below 30K, that might be good. We might start playing country music again one day. While I'm drunk, though. I have to be drunk. Just talk about real estate or something people will leave. Okay, all right. So let's start talking about really boring stuff, man. Yep, you'll get your country at 30K plus or minus. Not, let me say 30K plus, 30K minus. 50DKP minus, man. I'm just letting this alcohol hit me, dude. And don't be surprised to believe if it does hit me in a dramatic fashion soon, right? It's just like it's literally like
and then just like that,
an entire beer is in my stomach, sitting there, slowly digesting. Right, that's life right now. So change is upon us. Excuse me. Oh, here we go again, dude. Freaking lag, man. What just happened? Oh my god! No way, chat. No way. No way. It happened, chat. It literally just happened. It's delayed. But guess what? The 50% of the viewing audience is winning right now. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Because it's coming.
Hamdi tipped $1,244.70. ZK Snarks, comeback is real. 10.00000000 LTC.
Let's go that corner!
Look here! Look, let's hype in the chat!
I just felt like screaming.
Boom! There it is, dude. The very, very rare Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes. You never hear it. There's a chance that half the people watching had never heard that in their entire lives until now. So it is a privilege and an honor to hear that. Thank you, Hamdi, for the amazing contribution, and possibly, we don't know, but could have been quite possibly dealing the mortal blow to Matt Caron right there. I don't know. Right, you can't assume, no expectations, but it seems very possible. But I don't know. I mean, like, Matt Caron has wiped the floor with a lot of people because people challenged him and he's just out tipped them, and then it ends, and it's just like now we like got two major forces. Hamdi does not play, dude. If you remember back in the day, he never played. It was not a joke. It was just like, yep, you won't win. And it seems that's the case now. But again, I'm just saying, like, I'm not discounting Matt, because anytime there's been some sort of tip war, he just comes in and everyone just quits. So yeah, it was a crypto tip. All these are crypto tips. Like PayPal will probably just block your account. You can't tip $800,000, right? $800 to $1,000 with PayPal like these days. Like you have to be like certified. It has to be a common thing. I mean, I remember Probes would try to tip, and Bet Minboy, they'd try to tip with PayPal, and like, dude, they'll just block your account. They'll just stop you from tipping. And it takes like a day for them to be like, oh, you really wanted to use your money? You see what I'm saying? How stupid that is? Like, it's a protection mechanism, but at the same time, it's like, wow, you're not free to use your money the way you want to. If even it's authorized to be you, like you are the one doing it, they'll still stop you. Like you could have the same IP address where you are, where you live, and they know it's you, and they'll still stop your account from being able to tip that. So that's where crypto comes in, right? Look at the whole thing in Canada. You can't tip 800,000. You could, but you wouldn't, and I would not think that would ever be a thing. That's like maybe if we go to hyperinflation, and we're 3,000 years later, maybe. Reverse viewer effect. Yeah, it's like the less viewers we get, the more lit it gets, because the more speakeasy it gets. It's true. It's like it's 2018 vibes, or early 2019 vibes, or late 2019 vibes after the bull popped. Yeah. I don't have a cowboy hat or a gangster hat. I don't think I have any weird hats. I have no weird hats here except the Santa hat, which isn't weird. So all the other hats are my parents' basement, fa in the suburbs. Yeah, $800,000 tip when the average annual salary is $1 million. Yeah, exactly. Bradley, that's fake news, dude. He says 1375 watching. He meant to say 375, right? What? What just happened? How do we have 1,300 people watching now? What just happened, Bradley? What's going on? Why do we have 1,300 people watching? 1,200? Yeah, there's something going on. All right, chat. Something's going on right now. Oh, dude, no way. Hamdi, I'm sorry, dude. And I'm sorry, chat. We're stopping the music again. Oh my God, no way. You won't believe it, chat. You won't believe it. Rated by who? Who rated us, chat? Please tell me. Don't even be talking about raid when we don't even know. But listen to this. You look here.
Matt Curran tipped $1,721.19. What just happened? 0.58610000 ETH.
Oh my God! What just happened? Matt Curran just took the lead over the technically the favorite, which the community has chosen, Hamdi. No, dude, no way. Do you understand, Matt, what you just did? You just tipped, and people started voting more on Hamdi after that tip. What? What is wrong with y'all? How are you voting against Matt when he's the one that's just throwing in the biggest tip? That's crazy. Because you're watching the poll numbers like live while this is happening. Unbelievable, dude. Wow. Okay. Still don't understand what just happened with this whole like, yeah, dude, 1,300, and now we got 855 watching. Something's going on. Okay, man. Okay. We do have a new Penthouse Jesus. Dude, no way. We do have a new, oh my God, you're right. I'm going to change it right now. Wow. Okay, B-dubs. Can somebody hit up B-dubs and let him know he's been usurped after 6 months or 4 months or whatever it's been? Okay, Matt Curran. I'm gonna type it the way you tipped, okay? It's gonna be just the way Matt Garan. One name, one word. Matt Garan. Matt Garan. That's it, dude. Congratulations on your we have a new Penthouse Jesus chat. Or we have a new Penthouse Jesus chat. Oh, we've done it, man. The salesman was better than this, man. Doesn't matter. Say about it. Wow. Life comes at you fast. And that is a new record. Wait, I gotta change the number too. Hold on, sorry. 1721, sorry. 1721. What was it? Percentage? 19. There it is. There it is. Single largest tip of a day, man. I gotta shrink this a little bit. There it is. You did it, man. That's huge. Did that, like, I mean, joking aside, man, thank y'all. Like, holy crap, man. I don't even, like, this is like the crowdsourcing, you know, like, this is, it's so humbling. It's like unbelievably humbling. I cannot with words express gratitude. I never will be able to. I say I'm grateful. I say thank you. I just don't feel like it's ever enough. So all I can do is just continue to reiterate thank you. Holy crap. Matt and Hamdi. Wow. Yeah, dude. It was just some lone Friday evening. We had to go 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Is that a joint?
Into a stream to behold the beauty of a new Penthouse Jesus. Wow. Something's going on. Because, hey, man, we're sitting here at 1367 viewers. But I don't know, man. I'm a little skeptical as a streamer. It's been doing this a while. I'm a little skeptical. All right? Just saying. Don't get mad at me. So, don't retract your comment, dude. What'd you say? What did Adam Roberts say that he retracted? Is it really that weird? Oh, Adam Roberts said something so weird he had to literally reverse it, right? No way. No way. That didn't just happen. Is this delayed? Chat, we're gonna have to do it, man. I'll tell you one thing. We're about to be I think we're getting to a record of Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes.
Rip Alfinity, man!
Hamdi tipped $1,247.20. Halfini less than 3, 10.0000000000 LTC.
You know the way.
Look it! Pipe in the chest!
I just felt like screaming.
Is that a joint?
Probably can't because stock holders, right?
I mean, it's legal, right?
It's totally legal.
Smoke weed every day.
Wow. I mean, like, dude, I'm getting like, I'm getting unable to make words of how taken aback I am by this extreme generosity that is unreal and unparalleled in the gratitude I'll never be able to express, ever. All I could do is tell you, Hamdi, and tell you, Macron, and everyone else who contributes to this stream, that I swear to God, all right? I mean, I'm giving you my word. All I can do, right, is just continue coming back and doing the same things I do every day, day in, day out, when we're not having these fun, crazy, insane times, right? Which I think is where, when that work gets put in, they manifest sometimes into things like this, right? And it's just... But that's like a a really good lesson of life, chat, is like when you put in work into something, you're probably not going to get the gratification that you seek the day you put in the work, or the week you put in the work, or the month you put in the work, or the 3 months, the quarter you put into the work. It may not come until 2 years later. But one thing I know certainly, okay? Certainties don't exist really to me, except in one regard, all right? For I'm long gone in the ground, we're all in the ground, and new people exist. One thing's certain, right? Persistence supersedes everything, right? If you are persistent and you have a mentality that what you're doing now will manifest into something far greater in the future, if you continue what you're doing, you cannot be stopped, man. You will be successful in your own life and whatever you're doing in your own microcosm of your world. If you are persistent, and there is the X factor of passion. If you are persistent with passion, you cannot be denied. You will not lose. You will win at everything, okay? Those are the two secrets to life, okay? Persistence and passion. Passion's the secondary thing, but passion's what's going to separate you from every single person in your field, okay? Yeah, I know, Brad. I know. You kidding me? Like, I don't know. I know, dude. So, it's not about that. You know what it's about? It's about what's being spoken. What did y'all do now? Oh, yeah. Oh, 2,000 viewers, man. Okay, well, what's it going to go with? The Bitcoin's jumping, dude. I guess it's because of the Bitcoin volatility in the markets on the weekend on a Friday evening. Thanks so much, man, for the 1,876 people tuned in. Thanks so much. Like, I'm super drawn by it. But no, I mean, like, please don't, like, you know, that's existing. But did you not hear what I just said? What I'm talking about, man? Did you hear what I'm saying, chat? I mean, what I just said wasn't a joke because of whatever is going on. What else? The tips are going on. The viewership's getting all freaked out, whatever. Persistence, passion, and patience, too. Just open, man. Oh my god. Thanks, Superman, for the 100 super chat, Dad.
Spin.
I mean, the spin will just manifest into more chug debt. I think I owe still 2 chugs, which will not get repaid. Thank God. Thank you, man. Much love, dude. It's been a crazy evening so far. Hamidy's winning.
Love it. Happy for you, Mitch.
What's going on? Something's going on. That's all I can tell you. Something's going on. Thank you, Wild Man. Much love. Yeah. Hamidy's winning. Dude, look at the poll, chat. We have a civil war going on in our community. We have half the voters have chosen Hamdy, and then half have chosen Matt Caron. And almost every 3 seconds, we have an edge. Hamdy's the edge. Matt's the edge. 51% of y'all say Hamdy right now will win. Hamdy is in the lead right now. So the majority is saying the current leader will win. But then it's like half the audience saying that Matt Caron's gonna win.
You're top of YouTube search with 2K viewers.
Thank you, Adam. Hey, I'm sure there are so many people searching on YouTube for crypto right now on a Friday evening at 10:31 p.m. Eastern. Okay? Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, it's cool, though. I mean, it's like, whatever. I mean, these are... Hey, you may not be into crypto that much, or even certainly not technical analysis, but it is always fun watching a tip war. Like, you cannot tell me a tip war is not entertaining. They're rare. They don't happen every day. They don't even happen every month or 3 months for that matter. Dude, I'm telling you, the Penthouse Jesus Matt Caron, it just took 7 months for tonight to happen. You get 7 months. So I'll just say, I mean, like, yeah, what we're witnessing tonight is definitely different and does not come along but once every half year. Oh my God, dude. What are y'all doing? Like, dude, over there, something's definitely going. Oh, yeah? Oh, we only have 5,000. That's supposed to viewers ever have to happen, even if not even like. Oh my God, dude. Whatever, man. Hey, YouTube. Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy. I'm coming in, looking at you live, man. Like, really? Like, what? Like, what are you supposed to say to this absolute absurdity? Good Lord, man. What is happening, dude? Like, just unreal. Okay, so what are we talking about, man? I don't know. I thought we were on a pretty good track of discussing kind of like the secrets to success in life come from your persistence and your passion, right? But I think persistence and passion requires another P that might be initial. You must have a proper pathway in your life before you even begin to articulate a persistence with your passion. So you must have the, because somebody could like be like, hey, I have a passion for hitting my head against a wall, right? Okay, I'm gonna just hit my head against the wall. My head's getting bloody. I don't care. I have a passion for it. Well, you're not gonna really be successful in life because your pathway's effed up, right? So the initial P is the pathway. The second P is the passion. Third P is the persistence, all right? I'm making this up live, drunk on stream, chat. Not bad. It's, you know, we're winging it in front of 8 trillion people that exist on this planet, right? Because they're all watching, certainly, right? That's not a joke, man. Send help! Oh my God! But anyway, I mean, like, it seems like the message is getting kind of drowned out because of the other insanity things, but who cares anyway? I mean, the real one's gonna hear the message, the messages. Send a raven. Perseverance, of course, perseverance is real. I mean, perseverance is another aspect where you're on that journey of the passion, persistence, purpose, pathway. Purpose and pathway, I would say the same thing. You would start with the path or the purpose, and what, you know, and here's the thing, like, I think perseverance is almost in ways a little bit redundant, because if you have a passion for something, that's going to keep you, that's going to prevent you from quitting,
Parabolic views,
right? Because it's too strong of something to you. So you would continue to be persistent because you have a passion for it. So yes, when you do fall off the horse in the P's, in your journey, you must have perseverance. But I think perseverance is going to be driven by your passion. So it almost is redundant to put it in the formula. But yeah, certainly a great word that starts with P. That is nice, right? Yeah, that maybe it should be there, right? Okay, thank you, dude. Okay. Private ones voted for Hamdi. Well, Hamdi looks like it might be. I mean, dude, we have a 51% Hamdi, 49% Matt Karan, dude. So, yeah, you just had. Yeah, that's fine. Any insights on philosophy? Was I not philosophizing right there? Dude, again, formal philosophy? Nah, dude, there are probably geniuses out there that know what they're talking about. I'm just a guy that loves charts and love hanging out with y'all. That's for sure, man. For sure. Yeah, of course, all the P's are no guarantee for success. If it was a guarantee for success, everyone would be doing it. Certainly. Yep. Oh yeah, Hamdi won, right? No, he's the penthouse. No. So remember, there is a misconception of what the penthouse Jesus actually is. It's literally the same thing as the top Jesus, right? The top Jesus like Morgoth, penthouse Jesus like Sauron, right? It's kind of like They're both singular largest tips ever, right? Singular largest tip since I've been in the penthouse, right?
Matt Curran tipped $1,272.74. It feels so good. 0.
Yes, it does.
0.43340000 ETH.
Is that a joint?
Probably can't because stockholders, right?
I mean, it's legal, right?
It's totally legal.
Da, da, da.
Smoke weed every day.
Okay, so Ham Dude that was once the leader is now tied. Hamdi was 51%, and now he is only 51. A mere 50%, a mere half. But it's still, like, if you look at the poll, oh my god. Dude, can they turn the sirens off? Jesus, hold on a sec. Wow, it's like, they're already gone now. Okay, so, like, you know, I have never seen a poll so split before in my life. Dude, that's crazy. Like, no one, like, literally, no one that exists in this world that has voted on this poll knows who will win. I don't even know if they know who's... Does Matt Caron or Hamdi even know who's going to win? Like, I don't know. No one knows. This is certainly the biggest mystery poll I've ever conducted in my life, for sure. So, you know, push it real good. Got it. Yeah, Brad. It's kind of
Good.
use that a long time, dude. So. Holy crap, man. So, I would say that the mysteries still exist as abound, and somehow Matt Caron just one-upped Hamdi, which I can't believe. I've never even... I couldn't imagine Hamdi could be beat. Like, it just doesn't compute. Like, so... But, like, hey, man, like, Matt Caron's making such a friggin' statement, dude. This is crazy. Oh, by the way, this live stream has been up. It's been up for 4 hours and 40 minutes. If you're enjoying it, hit that like button, that bell, that sub, as we talk about the lessons of life, the secrets to success, the formula. Anyway, that's a very good generic formula we've been talking about for success in life, man. Like, you choose a field that can make money. If you're persistent, you have passion, you have purpose, you will exceed the counterparts of your life, which are going to be the people who are competing against you, not just for jobs, but for, bids on, potential clients, whatever it is in your life, man. It's so universal, right? Good Lord. And then you got the 3 Ds that we learned on, oh my God, dude. Every time my phone lights up, I'm like, oh, sweet mother of Jesus now. Oh, wow. Here it is, chat. Here it is. We got another one. Dude, this is certainly the night of the Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes. This should be a meme. Wayne Batson, if you're out there, I know you just made a legendary meme, but it might be time to one-up yourself, okay?
Hamdi tipped $1,184.08. We aren't competing with each other. We are just trying to give back very little of the massive value that Mitch has been teaching to all of us for years. We love you, Mitch. Long live, legend. 9.50763000 LTC.
I get ham hands when I eat curry. That non.
Is that
Please
a joint?
don't destroy me.
Oh my god! I'm muted! And I knew it, man. Here come the texts. Drop the bomb. Dude, alright, sorry. Let me start over. I can't believe it. I can't even believe it. Like, the wholesome contribution, the TTS, like, that is... You made me want to cry tears of joy. And it's just like, it is true. Like, if you just support, he's saying he's not tipping, he's not warring against another, he's contributing to this community. And it's like, you are, because it's like, because of y'all, there will never be monetization via YouTube ads. There will never be a sponsor, unless it's like Nvidia, because it wouldn't even be about the money if it was a sponsorship by Nvidia or like Corsair, because I genuinely love them and it's a dream. It'd be awesome, you know, to push their products that I use every day. But we're not there and may never get there. But, you know, you're the reason why I don't have sponsors, why I don't have affiliate marketing. You're the reasons why I don't, you know, monetize. Y'all are the reasons. So it's like, thank y'all. And I'm very grateful. And it's extremely entertaining because I am certainly as entertained in this aspect as everyone else watching the stream, because I have no idea how this is going to end. Like, this is crazy. You got Hamdi. Hamdi just came in and you got 52% now. But Matt Caron was just leading, or he was up by 1%, and then it was a half and half, and now Hamdi just took the lead. I'm taking it now because Hamdi just had the recent tip. I mean, this is just... All I can say is just thank you. And I guess I'm gonna get another beer, right? Chat, Hamdi, Matt, right? Get another beer. I can't chug. Like, I've had too much alcohol now. Like, now at a point, like, chugging, just enjoy the inebriated me versus trying to get me to vomit. Like, just, there's diminishing returns on alcohol consumption for me, right? You prefer I have a, you know, I don't get sick. Oh, thank God Mitch didn't get sick, you know? Like, cool. We don't want him to get sick, but he can enjoy himself, and I'm going to push it to the limit, man. You know it will, right? So... Holy crap, man. I don't even know what to say, dude. Definitely been like the most like wholesome freaking stream like maybe ever. Oh my God, dude. No way this just there's no way. Chat, I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Okay. This is unreal. Just sit there for a second, okay? And let this all... Why don't you just marinate in what's going on right now? The rarity, the novelty of the existence of these past couple hours. Very real. As we wait for another, we shall wait in silence. For the honor of what's just occurred again. No new penthouse, Jesus, no. But we'll just see what happens. Look, when I receive these messages, it doesn't tell you. It's all like anonymous. There's only just an address. It's all crypto tips. I don't know. I have no clue. So something just happened, and we're waiting for it to catch up on the delay. So the third-party application or whatever that it uses, Altcoin. So maybe we'll just play music for a minute. I don't know how long it'll take. It might be delayed. Sometimes it is delayed. I think it's... Yeah, I think it is. It is accurate. It's not delayed or whatever. So we'll see though. Wow, dude, I'm just can't believe this. I can't believe. I said enjoy this in my life. Yeah, Altcoin, dude. I might get a coffee, man. The way this is going, like, we might be up all night, man. Yeah, inside information on what? Dude, give me the inside information, man. I'll pay top dollar. It's like, how can you take advantage of the inside information of an anonymous tip that doesn't tell you who tipped right now? It will tell you on screen. Just, it hasn't shown up, and I don't even know if it will. This is weird. Yeah, I'm getting another beer. I just, if that shows up, I have to wait for it to happen first, because I'm not gonna like not be here when, if it, maybe it didn't. Maybe is it broken? That's weird. It's been like on point all night. Let me see. Match up the percentage. That is. Dude, that's like a new one. That's not. That's what I love about crypto tips, chat. There's no chance of duplicating because the price is always changing and the fees exist. So there's always like it's 1 cent off or so. If this is right, it's just not showing up on the third-party app right now, so you can see it. Yeah, that's. Dude, yeah, that's real. It just hasn't generated on the app. Wow, holy crap. I have no idea who tipped either. Joe Rogan in the chat. Yeah, dude, I'm sure, man. You know what's funny, though, about it, right? What's so crazy about this community, it is the most unheard of community, all right? But if we're talking about, like, success, monetary success, it's kind of crazy. Like the tip wars and the Patreon over the past year. Dude, like, if like bigger influencers knew about this, it's story worthy. It's like worth making a video about, right? But no one knows and no one cares. And it's like, you know what? I can live with that, I guess. Like, I mean, I'm not going to be upset that no one writes about this. Like, this is like almost like local newsworthy, right? Like, hey, did you hear about this guy that this happened in his life? It's like, no one cares. But like, if they knew, they might care, right? Okay, well, I guess this thing's lagged out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I have to break the seal. I've already broke the seal. I'm sorry. I have to like continue the seal that is broken. All right. So just hang tight. I'll be right back. Maybe this will go through. I don't know what's going on. I'll be right back. Love y'all. Kings. Dude, I gotta like order food. I forgot, man. Oh yeah, I gotta like get dinner. I don't really have like I have some food. Like, just... Did it not go through? Hamdi or Matt, did your tip not go through? And let me know. Like, tell me, dude, because that's crazy. that it literally wouldn't go through. And can we get like can someone tip like $1 in crypto to test that and make sure it's working still? Something's broken if that's the case.
We will edit a short video for you.
We will? Are you speaking for the collective we as in everyone? Like Billy and everyone, Julia Kushkushki? Thank you for the we's in the chat. For real though, Matt or Hamdi, whoever that was, if that's like not counted, it might be like way back. It might be really delayed, but it happened and hit the account, and I'm not confused here. You know, like I just have to order food real quick, man. Sorry.
Test.
That's not a crypto tip, Pat Sammy. Thank you, dude. Okay, wow. So somebody just, unless it's delayed, which it could be, somebody just did it. Somebody just tested in a huge way. Okay. The poll was right. He said the poll was right. Look at it. I guess maybe the other one was way back delayed or something, but holy crap.
Matt Curran tipped $256. What Hamdi said. The poll was right, 0.087000000 ETH.
Says the guy who just one-upped, I think, maybe? Holy crap, man. Thank you, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say now. I'm just trying to get some food ordered so I can not die. Is that Matt waving the white flag? I don't think so, but it might be. Dang, dude. Like people are generating towards Hamdi more on the polling. It's like because this is like the whole community. So, oh, he said yes. He's waving the white flag. Hamdi won the battle or the war. Okay, Matt, dude. Well, thank you so much, dude. Thanks both of y'all. That's, I don't even know what to say. Get some steak. I'm trying to think about chicken tenders. Maybe I should. What should I get? I mean, I'm running out of choices because it's getting so late. Already like 10 p.m. my time. I could get a steak though. Chat, should I get a steak? Like a crazy psycho steak, like the most insane steak you could get. The war 2022. I can't believe it ended. And Matt he waved the flag. Thank you, Matt, man. Thank Hamdi, dude. Like I don't even have words. I can't articulate the gratitude I feel with words, dude. Dude, no way. There's no way. Like, why is this showing up now? Is it delayed? Because it may not be delayed, but it probably is, I guess. What was that amount? That was, let me see. That's close. I gotta pull back and see. That's different. That's a different amount. Dude, I don't understand. These aren't showing up and they're different amounts than what's on the stream elements. What is happening? Yeah, they must be delayed or something. I don't know. Yeah, the Coinbase the whatevers, they're just delayed. Holy crap, thank y'all. Yeah, let's get McDonald's, dudes. Even if I was poor, I wouldn't be eating McDonald's. I'd work there, but I wouldn't eat there. Holy crap. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got a ribeye, hand cut signature ribeye, chat. Is that it? Is that what we do? Anything larger than that? A porterhouse? Porterhouse is in the ribeye. You need the fat, man. I guess we're doing that. I guess we're going to do the friggin' ribeye, man. Whatever. Right? Do we go rare or do we go medium rare, chat? Because I could do rare, but I don't know if I trust rare from them, you know? You know what I'm saying, man? Med rare. Get med rare. I mean, yeah, that's kind of normally what you do, right? How do I top off my steak, though? Do I get garlic butter? Yeah, we could do garlic butter or something right now. Did we get a... None of that sounds like that crazy, man. Sorry, my focus is so broken right now because I haven't eaten today. I drink beer and that's it. I'm fueled by alcohol and coffee right now, or rum coffee. Eat it raw, more micronutrients. Give me a break, dude. Dude, I gotta get a side. Give me a break. All right, I got this, man. We're almost done, okay? Almost done. I just have to get it in before it's too late, you know what I'm saying, man? Maybe I should just get a side, too, of something. Because, like, eat like a king. Because if an evening like this happened and you don't eat like a king, when would you ever eat like a king, dude? You wouldn't. You would eat like a peasant forever, right? So, thanks for being here, though. I'm grateful. It's tough to concentrate because of inebriation, lack of food, and all those things. I almost feel stupid getting food from here. Dude, give me a break. Dude, who does that? Like, how do you order these and you don't even get to choose ranch? Dude, like I'm about to boycott everything in this life, okay? I hate this. I'm trying to like do a stream and try to order food and I feel like an idiot. Let me just like feel naked almost. Like let me like get in the closet or the dressing room so you don't have to see my stupid face. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord. So everyone having a good night, everyone, and guess people like the stream, Adam. Yeah, I don't know. What's with the wink? What is a wink face? The wink face literally implies that they don't like the stream and that you're up to something nefarious. The wink face gave it all away. We have our culprit. Everyone spam Adam Roberts in the chat. Thank you, dude.
Bruh.
Excuse me. Dang, I was getting scared, man. Or inverse scared, just freaked out. Yeah, I'm like so limited on options. Welcome to where I live, man. Welcome to where I effing live. Welcome to the effing show. So I just get like another steak, I guess. I don't know. Eat 2 steaks for dinner. Or crab cakes. I don't really know, man. This is all like bull crap. It's like not something I would normally get. But I'm kind of like effed. I like have to, you know.
So disruptive. Oh, I gotta like take care of myself and eat food. All right. Oh, good song right here. Like, this is a great set, by the way. Like, if you don't know, crank it up a little bit. Eat 3 steaks. Okay, okay. So what will my bill be? My bill is gonna be... That's not too bad. Yeah, I'm only gonna have to pay... it's like $80 or something. I'm not gonna eat all... I won't be able to eat all of it. Did we not make it? Good. Sorry, my mic was muted. Thank you. Yeah, I'm muted, man. Okay, all right. So I was just saying, I had to get the order in to make sure everything was okay. Remember, everything's okay on Bitcoin until we fall below like 36K. You understand that, right? Like, you've just made a higher high than your previous high. So you're now pulling back after making that higher high for normal reasons. 40% increase in value in 16 days is warranted for a pullback. But as long as the pullback makes a higher low than the previous low, even if it falls below critical support, it's safe. And the thing about Bitcoin is, if you pivot above 42K, that is the most unbelievably bullish area to ever pivot at. I do pray for equities, and I do pray always for a very bullish.
It's China to me. China.
Dump time. Let the bodies hit the floor. 0.025177700 LTC.
Tony's Brown, there's $3.13. I don't think so, man. Not yet. It's gonna require a lot for you to get wrecked. You need to lose stupid value. You gotta break all kinds. There's like so much support now above it or below us. That's good. So yeah, you're at levels, you pull back. You make a higher low and you run again, and you make a higher high than where you just topped out at. Oh my God, the trend's reversing and we're going bullish again. We can say it with confirmation, we're bullish again. So. That stayed in the jar. What? The 2 16-ounce ribeye steaks with fully loaded baked potatoes that cost $80. Should they come with golden nuggets? No, they're just normal. Welcome to inflation and delivery costs and service fees and everything else, man. Yeah, and to me, it's like that's like kind of reasonable-ish. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse me. I had some alcohol tonight, though. I'll tell you that. Certainly. I don't know, man. Is there enough hype in the chat? Enough hype in the chat for this to continue. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I've overstayed my welcome, right? Isn't that the word? Or the words is overstayed my welcome, where I've been here too effing long. I mean, the uptime on this stream is 5 hours and 6 minutes, and nothing's even happening on the markets. Nothing. Nothing's happening, chat. Enough hype in the chat for another beer. All right, one more. One more. All right, hold on. It's right here. The beer's literally, I have a mini fridge literally right outside my office window, or office door, not window. So I guess we'll wait together for the food. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Okay. Why not, man? At this point, right? So will we raise? But isn't it cool though, like to understand like the levels, the critical levels, and even like understanding how trend reversals work? And if you understand those things, like you can't be scared about Bitcoin yet. There's nothing to be scared of. People would probably be like not knowing, like just new market participants that aren't really getting like about higher highs, higher lows, what they even mean. And then it's just like, everything's okay. You see the gray level and we're above it and we haven't broken it yet. So you'd really wanted to see massive underperformance of any kind of bearish harmonic or anything like that. So peanut butter milk stout. That's cool if I want to be sober and vomit on my first beer. Yeah. You know, fireside chat, Wayne Batson. What are you talking about, dude? You got any updates on the recreated or reinvigorated Gartley XL, man? Like Wayne Batson's been talking about, he's been like partically recreating the Gartley, my spaceship, like 3D, like in every way, like where it's like, what the? So I don't know if that's still going on. He's smiling though. Fists? What does that mean, dude? Nutella for dessert. I'm drinking my dessert right now before I even eat dinner. Oh, imagine drinking alcohol and then eating dessert. That's like bad. That's right, Josh. Yeah, that's right. What's up, dude? It will be epic as FK. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's nothing that Wayne's ever produced that's not amazing as F, but we can't have expectations otherwise. If it's not amazing as F, we would be disappointed. So we have no expectations, and what Wayne produces isn't absolutely unreal, we can't be disappointed or something. Literally at this point, I'm able to read everything in chat. Everything. Bruh. It's like back to the days of old though, right? It's like, hey, we're back to the small classroom setting connect with the deep hours of the stream upon us. You alert? Yeah, okay. No one can drink that. Everyone talks. Ryan, did your Ethereum tip come in? Hard to say. I don't know. Did it come in? The last or most recent tip that came in on Stream Elements was Matt Caron for 256.01. So I can't say it has come in yet. Jacob G, why are you not mod at this point? I mean, a valid question. Brad, what do you think about that? Julia, Wayne, I don't know. I mean, like, he's been around a long time, but here's the thing though. There is a complete partition between moderating and me. I am separate. So I do not decide on who gets new mod now. It's like, I don't do it. I'm not like, unless it's like some crazy circumstance, but I'm gonna tell them what I do before I do it. So I don't know, dude. That's between them. What's up, Rave Elevator? Thank you for the $1.99. That'd be pretty cool. Rave Elevator.
Educators rule.
Is that a join?
What's up, Beggo? Lift the bud. Yeah, they would like hit me up and tell me or something, you know what I'm saying? You meant it more of a joke? Yeah, that's fine. That's adequate joke. Good joke, man. But it's true though. Atom bouncing maybe? Yeah, there are multiple assets that are up 1 to 2% today. But the context isn't good. They're much lower than they were yesterday, including Bitcoin. So Luke's been here since 1992, dude. That's a long time to be here. Am I watching the Olympics? No. Am I missing? You tell me this. Am I missing anything by not watching any of the Olympics in communist China? Am I really missing anything, dude? I'm not missing anything. Bullish, dude. People talking about bullish ever with an X point being some random not swing low. February 5th. Dude, I mean, it could play out. It could happen, dude. Sure. I'm not saying I wouldn't be using arbitrary anchor points for X points though for your M shapes. I'd be looking for at least February 3rd, but most likely probably January 24th low. I mean, curling, yeah, dude. No thanks. I'm good with that, man. I remember that. That's an old meme, but it checks out. Nah, people are just like surprised that the stream's still live, and it's like, actually, you know what, man? There's nothing going on in the markets. It's just Friday night, and I had dinner plans with a friend. We played football together, but he ended up having engagements he had to deal with. He's like working tonight. He's like a part-time DJ, so he's like DJing somewhere, and we couldn't get away. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll just keep streaming. Screw it, you know. So it's like I should almost thank my friend for canceling chat, because if I would have stuck by the plans of my friend and we went out to eat together and stuff and drank for it, his DJ session, none of this would have happened. None of it. You get that, right? Do you understand how insane the universe is? How it works? Because of the plans getting axed on me, this all happened. I forget. It's crazy, man. So wild. What? Yeah, that's right. You could be anywhere, but you're here. Technically, that's real. Okay, dude, we're gonna look at Grimace Coin, man. I was gonna go to a Grimace Coin event. You know, Grimace Coin's headquartered in Birmingham, man. So I was gonna go, but that's the bond. I have no idea, dude. Is this some sort of UFC thing? If it's UFC, let me flip my coin, okay? If it's heads, LA. Okay, I vouch for CIN. Okay, I'm vouching for CIN chat. Whatever. Yeah, it is wild to think about. Yeah, win Grimace Coin on local on 8s. Yeah, you're right, dude. Win. Never. Maybe tomorrow. Could happen, dude. Greenbow fell under the sea. Greenbow album fell under the sea. It is no more. But we've started the new age. The new age of Alabama. But we will always remember Greenbow. Yep. Or something. The Super Bowl will be the second hottest Super Bowl ever based on inflation, where tickets are going on average $10,000 if you want to go. It's like, I could afford that. And I would never go. Ever. I didn't even go to the national title game. Well, I was sick. I got COVID at the playoff game in Dallas. But still didn't go. It was still like a 4K ticket if I wanted good seats. Yeah, who in here, is anyone in here paying $10,000 for a Super Bowl ticket? Or is anyone attending the game? And if so, tell us how much your ticket costs. For real. Funnycoin pumped, oh my god. Greenbow is still in the metaverse. Correct, dude. It is. It's still there. K. Ivy, she definitely put it together. Her and her devs put it together. Can devs do something? Can devs do something? That's the way it would sound. Oh, tickets are only 6K on the low? Ah. Alright, if you want the worst seats in the entire stadium, they're only 6K. That sounds promising. Alright. The heat. Oh yeah. Well, I'm talking about the price of tickets, literally. Okay. CIN for the win. There you go. See. $20 beer night. I love those, man. Anyway, I don't know. I'm continuing this beer, finishing up with y'all, hanging out. I mean, my God, it'd be an understatement to say I have not caught my second wind with the absolute certain 2022 history. I mean, I'll say that, right? Where it's like, I mean, this is the most memorable stream of 2022 so far. It's February 11th. I mean, there's nothing. This is unparalleled. This might be the absolute most insane stream of the entire year, unless something changes. Unless there's a rematch of Hamdi and Matt, or Vet Moonboy makes a reappearance. I mean, Vet Moonboy and Gavin are 2021 legends, right? I mean, of course, beforehand, Vet Moonboy is a 2019, 2020, 2021 legend, but I'm just saying, like, for the new year that is 2022, this has been the most insane stream in terms of the war. So I'm gonna tell my kid this was the Super Bowl. There you go, dude. Celebration of 4 years. Yep, 2 days ago was the 4-year anniversary. Goodness gracious, man. What a stream, dude. And what a great way to forget, like I shouldn't give two craps about certain things in life, because they don't matter. And it will resolve itself. Had to deal with a harsh reality today of someone that I thought was cool and good, and it wasn't. It's like, it's not. It's like, you know what? I deserve way better than that. So, you know. I'm not really going to go into detail on it. It's just like, dang, man, what a good pick-me-up. Like an unbelievable pick-me-up for a day where it's just like unreal, dude. Like, really get treated like that by somebody. And y'all just always here to make me completely forget about bullcrap. Complete bullcrap. It's just like, wow. Oh, don't be sorry. The universe works that way. It's like, that's the way it is. It wasn't meant to be. That's good. It's real good. Real good. It's a good filter. I'm gonna be, I mean, dude, in actuality, it's just like, I think there are much greater things in store for me than whatever was denied of me today. So. It's good, man. It's good. About halfway through this beer. Still we're kind of just hanging out now. It's like the stream's like over. It will be over when I finish this beer, but I'm about halfway through the beer. So this is just kind of like a victory lap alcoholic beverage, just hanging out with y'all where I'm very deep in it. Ryan, sorry to hear that, man. Jacob, you'll get there, man. I'm telling you, you have persistence and purpose and passion. Those P's will take you anywhere you want to go in life. Anywhere, man. You have it, the will. Ooh, whoa. Again, like perseverance is almost redundant when you use the other three P's. Good news, we had a 4-hour candle close on Ethereum that was above the 200 moving average and the support, but you haven't really gone anywhere. Unfortunately, the last 4-hour candle close was back testing the old supply line from history as a supply line again. Yikes. No edge. Nothing bullish as an edge currently, but hopefully you could hold. You know. Yeah, I'm drunk for sure, man. Like, it's undeniable. I'm drunk. I could lie and be like, oh, I am not drunk. I could probably make you perceive I am not drunk if I tried. But why would I try? Why would I like try to not act drunk when my BAC is elevated, you know? You wouldn't be stupid. Mr. Beast, come in. Dude, private ones. Mr. Beast is, I think he's all about like the mediocre and the downtrodden and the scrubs. He's not gonna be coming into someone who's like, oh, I've had success in life and in streaming. Like, I've built it. He would never come in and support that. He would only support like downtrodden losers, right? I mean, this guy sleep streams and streams for, you know, by himself to one viewer. That he would tip that. He wouldn't tip somebody who worked their A off for years, right? He wouldn't do that. That makes sense to him. It's not content. Oh, I'm gonna tip somebody who's successful. No one cares. He would tip someone that is a loser. That's Mr. Beast. Okay. Just like I would never get like any kind of recognition from any successful person who went viral one day, right? With millions of views. They would never bring me up. I'm too just middle of the road, right? I'm not like anything that like anyone would give a crap about to their audience. No one would care. It's what's crazy. It's like there's like, in actuality, if you knew, yeah, it probably would be, right? Can we get some hype in the chat? Sure, we'll get some hype in the chat, man.
I just felt like screaming. Look here. Look, listen.
Matt Curran tipped $101.64. Can we get some hype in the chat? 0.034500000 ETH.
Do you know, Matt, how close you are to Hamdy's session top? Or his amount? Like, how close? You have to be like close.
It's China to me. China.
At about to break bears from a rising broadening wedge. 0.033407335 LTC.
Ascending broadening wedge. Are you talking about this, friends? I mean, a demand line was broken. Even if you adjust, was that held? If you adjust, no demand line was broken. That's what's funny. Like you go from one low into the second low, the lowest low, and you have it's like you're just testing it. It's kind of interesting, right? Interesting. So you have confluence of a potential maybe demand line, along with a horizontal line, along with the 200 moving. You have 3 literal levels of potential support right here. But ascending broadening wedge, you already broke the bearish. Ascending broadening wedge was that demand line. You broke it, you back tested, you dumped, but you've already hit a measured move, exceeded it. I don't know, whatever. It's too small. Like it's interesting. 1 and 2 anchor point, then maybe 3. We'll do it again. Like you can't. Like because Bitcoin made a higher high than its previous high, you can pull back anytime you make a higher low. Now all of a sudden the trend reversal starts becoming real. As long as you pivot higher low and then you run to test and exceed the high we just put in on Bitcoin, which happens to be around 45.8, 45.9. Drake dropped 1.26 million on the Rams. Yeah, so such a good example of the comparison of Mr. Beast coming in to drop 1.26 million on me versus the literal LA Rams. See the difference in how it doesn't make sense. He's done it to large streamers like Ninja. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So he'll tip unknown nobody scrubs that have no success, and he'll tip streamers that are extremely known that have millions of subs and make too much money. Well, good thing I'm in the dead middle. Good thing I'll never go viral. Good thing, you know, dude. I mean, it'd be a lie to say I haven't achieved extreme monetary success that matches and rivals these people that are content creators. I mean, I'm certainly into like 0.01% of live streamers on the planet in terms of monetary success, but in every other form of success, when it comes to like YouTube subs and likes and all those other things, oh yeah, I'm nobody. Like and that's the weird part about it, isn't it? That's the weird dynamic of it, where it's like you can achieve one part of success, but you'll never achieve the other part ever, right? So, and that's fine. I mean, it's kind of good. It probably keeps you out of really bad situations. It keeps you from people like really just being weird and psycho and getting the crazy people, right? I'm glad about that. I don't have really like, you know, every year and a half we get psychos, like a psycho, but you know, we're normally pretty chill like community. So what does it matter? I don't know, because it's like I am a live streamer on YouTube, and the traditional metric of success as a YouTuber is subs, is subscribers, is likes, is all those things, right? That's why you would maybe care, right? But yeah, and actually, like you can't care, because if it doesn't happen and you care too much, then you're just gonna get depressed or sad about nothing that matters. Nothing matters. None of it matters, right? So it's like it's a mild inconvenience versus, oh, I'm so affected negatively by it. Like, yeah, it doesn't eat me up inside. It's just like, it'd be nice to have a breakout, you know, like maybe 2019 type breakout again, where the legendary Gartley put us on the map, and we got 50,000 views on our streams, our marathon streams back then, but they changed the algorithm and it's just not the way it was. So yeah, it's just kind of like it's the human condition of never, even though you're grateful, you're never satisfied situation. It's just that. It's like, I think you'd be remiss if I was just complacent and then I was like, oh, I'm good. Then I'd never show up to stream again and stop posting trades, stop doing everything, right? I just, you know, like I think you would probably be more appreciative if I was less complacent and more concerned with all these things that I maybe sometimes complain about, right? No one's trying to, I'm not trying to compare myself to Mr. Beast. Someone was like, Mr. Beast might come in and tip large amounts, and I'm like, making the argument, no, he would never do that because I'm not trash enough for him to do it, and I'm not extremely too successful enough, right? I'm too middle of the ground. In terms of sub count, which is literally how everyone measures success. But if you looked at the monetary success, which is hidden from most people, I'm 0.01 top % in the world. Like I rival like Dr. Disrespect and all these other people that are like crazy money. Like, yeah, okay, but no one's gonna know about it because the subs don't, they're not equivalent to it. So it's like, it's so unsung. That's the word, unsung. And it's okay because again, it might be protecting me from psychos, like for real psychos, like old Montana, if you remember him. Like that guy sticks in my mind of maybe kind of why it's a good thing that I'm not viral or extremely well known or whatever. It would be nice though. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I would like be so grateful for a YouTube plaque, like 100K, just a small one, a little YouTube plaque. That'd be great. You got to have 100K subs. I can't even grow 1,000 subs every 3 months now. It's like dead, and it's okay. I get it.
You are staying zealous and approach investing for the best interest of little guys like us.
So Cars and Crypto, thanks, dude, for the super chat, man. Thanks, dude. It's like none of it like I think they really aren't the biggest things that matter. Like what matters is what has happened. We're good, but yeah, it could always be better because the human condition for never being satisfied, and that's why humans have evolved to such great levels. That's why we all are the way we are. That's why we look out our windows and we can see just tons of buildings everywhere. No one's satisfied. It's good. We got to have that. If we're going to evolve to be interplanetary, inter-solar system, intergalactic, we have to be never satisfied, right? And it has to be embedded in our race to not be complacent ever, you know? All right, well, I got a little beer left, but I think I'm just gonna end it. I don't know, man. It's starting to get a little too, to those levels of whatever. So all I can tell you is thanks so much for the likes, love, support, contributions, everything in between. Thanks so much to Hamdi, who is the Session Top Jesus. Thanks so much to Matt Karan, who is now the new Penthouse Jesus, and D-Dubs. His days are numbered. I really am grateful, despite anything like you may believe or whatever. Just understand, man. There are only a few people out there, a handful of us, that care about what is taught here. What I teach is not from me. It is from people that put their life's work into this, and we respect and honor that. That's all it is, right? So again, thanks each and every one of you. I love y'all. This is like the best community out there, and such a humbling stream. Like where I just can't even believe it. And all I can do is give you my word that I'll be back over and over and over again to supply you and provide you with exactly what I've been doing every day for over 4 years now. So until next time, respect the T. A.
My name is JP. I'm a robot. I like robots. I have a robot vagina.
I have some evidence Man-Bear Pig could be in this area.
Price gonna dip.
I don't know, sir.
And then, just like that,
Adios, turd nuggets.